Hello. Yes. What's up, Dan, Sal, Worm? How are you doing? Yeah, I may have gotten myself a cheeky wee HT60 Pro. I think it's the Bulbasaur. He's a happy boy. How's it going? Yeah, it's a Bulbasaur. In the flesh. But yes. Today the plan is, as the title implies and straight up says, to do some rank singles. I kind of want to wake up a little bit first. So, gonna go around just collect a few items. Because there's like some really good items on the ground in like the DLC areas. You could find like mints and stuff, which is crazy. So I'm gonna go collect a few of those while waking up. Let some other people maybe come in who haven't already. But how are you guys doing? Yeah, Cleric mentioned this island off the Tower of Waters. Can also pick up some watts along the way because I kind of still need to upgrade things in the dojo. Yeah, we can chat for a bit. Chill out. Wake up. Grab a brush and put a little makeup. Yeah. This isn't the island that a Cleric was mentioning, I think, but this still has some stuff. No, I don't want your sausages. I want this thing on the ground. Thank you. Why do you leave your keys on the table? Because I wanted to. Now here you go, creating another fable. Yeah, Cleric's Island's to the left of here, but I'm still going to pick up these watts, at least. And whatever is on the ground. Acts up randomly when I was setting up? Nope. So far had no issues whatsoever. Yours is a major Cinderace? Oof. Hey, some honey. Oh, hi. Well, this is sort of awkward. Because this Bulbasaur might be level 5. See ya. There's no meta bit of that. Yeah, the sounds that Sal heard at the beginning may or may not have been me taking the Bulbasaur out of the box, realizing that I could start off stream by having a Bulbasaur with me. And this was like the first Bulbasaur I saw. Is it this island over this way? Or is it that one over there? I don't have a team of 6 level 100 Bulbasaurs, I'm afraid I don't. Although, actually, there might be another Bulbasaur. The tree one, gotcha. There might be... Oh yeah, here's the squad, by the way. And a couple of extras. I've not made a set for the Metagross yet. Copperaja used to be in there. But... it's kind of not great. I could bring out a level 6 shiny Bulbasaur. And then there's Colodia, my breeding person. Possible Volcarona spawn? I mean, I've got Pokédolls. You're excited to see the nicknames? I don't think you can see nicknames in the ranked matches, but I can show you the nicknames before we go in. Look, it's the Bulbasaur, shiny Bulbasaur. I brought it over from Pokemon Go because I had a shiny Bulbasaur in Pokemon Go, apparently. Oh, hi, Mark. That one is the box I have for all the marked Pokemon. So, if you're unaware, when you catch wild Pokemon, they have a chance of having, like, a mark. So if I go to one of them. For example, this Electrike has a Stormy mark. Electrike the Thunderstruck. It gives them a little title. So this is a box. Wailord, the catch of the day. Aegislash, the dozy. This is a box full of Pokemon that have the marks. Hatterene, the worn out. Sock, the easily flustered. Milotic, the sociable. Yeah, the Electrike is a fan of AC/DC. Wilma, the anxious. Gallade, the sleepy. Hey Zero, how's it going? Does it even do anything? Nothing except cosmetics. It's like, you know the ribbons from past games? It's the same thing, essentially. It's purely cosmetic, but it's a random chance, and it's just kind of neat. Celerock the Peckish. The French Peckish Lunatone. Just tired? Fair. I'm glad you're doing great, though. Araquanid the Sodden. Is kind of funny. Like, they're just random marks. Which actually, the Galarian Articuno I have also has a mark. I have a sociable Articuno. But this is just a box full of the marked Pokemon. It's the Shuckle. Shuckle the Parched. But yeah. Let's head over to this island and get some mints. Whatever the mints may be. Look at the shiny Bulbasaur run. He's a good boy. Hi, Pelipper. Is this the island? I know this is definitely the island that Grooks would absolutely detest. Grooks would bring... Oh, there's a mint. Grooks would bring a nuke to this island. With all the Pelippers. A Pro Controller? Yes. Sprig Mint. Sprig Mint? Quiet Mint. A Sprig of Quiet Mint, rather. Yeah, he is a Pro Controller. Let's get some berries. How come? That's shaking pretty fast. I'm just gonna stick with that one Pomig berry, thanks. Near the den? Oh. You just realized what it is, Zero. Yeah. I got myself a HD60 Pro. Is there one? I don't see it. Oh. No, that's a tent. I got it this week. It arrived yesterday. Basically, when I announced the stream was when it arrived. Noah, get the fuck out of the way. I want your potatoes. I want the mint that you're standing on, probably. No, it's an energy powder. Cool. There's an item under the tent? Really? Sir, can you please remove your tent? It is in the way of my item. Oh, they removed the... Careful, mint. Ooh. They removed the tent. But yeah, I got one off eBay. For like 100 quid-ish. So like £60 less than RRP. And the condition was opened but never used. So like, not bad. But yeah, this island regularly has mints each day, which is quite neat because if you don't know what the mints do, they change your stats to reflect a different nature. They don't actually change the nature for the purposes of breeding. Like if you bred a Pokemon that's been minted, it'll breed on their original nature. But it changes their stats to reflect if they had a different nature. So you don't need to worry too much about having perfect nature, unless you're going to breed. Gave in get Nintendo Online for the first time. What to do? I mean, you don't need Nintendo Online to play Sword and Shield, but if you wanted to play the online modes, then yes. Right. There's the Zoroark. Wow. There's something else I was about to say, and I forgot something that was on my mind to go. Oh yeah, I was going to show you the nicknames. That was it. Easier to find the mints. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, it's random what ones you find, but also, actually, there might be an even easier way to get the mints you want. Can you buy mints from the Max Raid lair? The Crown Tundra has a thing called Dynamax Adventures. Absolutely fantastic. I love them. Pretty sure it's only vitamins? I think so too. But it's still fantastic. It's fantastic, the raid adventures, but you get these ores, and you can buy all this stuff with the ores, and look how many ores I have. You can buy vitamins for 2 ores each. Yeah, and the ability capsules and patches, it's ridiculous. Like, I can just straight up buy 187 HP ups, if I wanted to. Or I could buy a bunch of candies. It's so good, and it's very easy to get a huge amount of ores, honestly. And you get access to this right at the beginning of the DLC. But yeah, anyway, the nicknames. There is Maxwell, the Magnezone, named after James Clerk Maxwell, father of electromagnetism. How much ore do you get per run? On a regular run, you get about 10 to 15, roughly more closer to 10. 7 to 12, that's a better range, yeah. But there's an endless mode. And in the endless mode, instead of catching the Pokemon and having a chance to take away a shiny from it, you just keep going until you run out of lives. And you can get like over 100 ore in a single endless run if you make it to like somewhere in the realm of 16 to 20. Like if you make it to like 20 fights total, which is like 5 regular runs worth, you get like 100 ore. Yeah, endless is for grinding ore instead of getting... Regular raids are for, like, getting shinies. And, like, the legendaries. Endless is for grinding ore. But yeah, we've got Maxwell, the Magnezone. Iron Maiden, the Aggron. Provided here by DizzyRec. Very, very much appreciated. Aggron's been doing hella work. Amona Meowth, also provided by Dan. The Berserker. It's great that they put in a sort of roguelite element. Yeah, exactly. I love it so much. It's what brought me back to Pokemon. Yeah, Iron Maiden. And then Amona Meowth, which is referencing Amon Amarth, the Viking-themed melodic death metal band. Tori Hansen, the Bisharp, which is named after the first female blue Power Ranger. Mecha Gojira, the Duraludon, named after Mecha Gojira. And then Steely Dan, the Steelix. And there's Mumakil, the Copperajah, named after the elephant-like beasts in Lord of the Rings. Metagross is unnamed because I've just brought him through. I've not done anything with them yet. Steely Dan, yeah. So far, my favorite parts... Well, so far the ones that have done the most work would be Steelix, well, Steely Dan, Mecha Gojira, and Iron Maiden have done the most work. Bisharp is very good for... Bisharp is very good for what is for, which, you know, revenge killing very quickly, because it's got, like, Sucker Punch. And, like, there's some things it deals with very well, it's just those things don't appear very often. Berserker, the base stats on it sucks. It's not got very good base stats. Aside from, like, attack, which is... And defense is okay, I guess, but everything else kind of sucks. But with the set I've given him, he does alright work. And Maxwell, I really like. He's just not had a chance to fully shine yet. But Blunder Pulse Zap Cannon. Gotta go grocery shopping? No worries, Zero. You go do what you gotta do. And have fun. As much fun as you can with grocery shopping. But yeah, let's start getting into some matches. So far our record is 16-14, so not bad. And we only just introduced Magnezone like the past 3-4 matches. So like... Yeah, we can stream Smash sometime. Currently we're in Great Ball tier, rank 7. Which, for Mono Steel, I don't think it's too bad, considering the prevalence of, like, Urshifu, Cinderace, and whatnot, things that you wouldn't expect a Steel team to be able to deal with. Which, there's still some mons. Dark-type Urshifu, I'm not entirely sure how I deal with. You can obviously play Sal. You don't need to be good at Smash to play, it's just you wouldn't necessarily do well. Let's see. So they got a Lapras and a Blastoise, so... And then a Marldo. So, like, immediately, Duraludon or Magnezone can work well. However, the Jolteon, they might predict the Magnezone and go for, like, the Volt Absorb. Duraludon also takes care of Latias quite decently. Entei could be an issue. Steelix could deal with the Entei. So probably have Steelix in the back. Otherwise, maybe Bisharp? Hopefully there's not a Steely ban. Who would they probably lead with? Would they probably lead with the Lapras? G-Max Lapras. It's also probably a G-Max Blastoise. Maybe lead with the Magnezone, Steelix in the back, and I think Duraludon also in there. Sure, let's try this. Still gotta learn a bunch of things about what works and what doesn't work. And there's still some other things I kind of want to probably try out and swap in and out. I have an idea for a Registeel set that I kind of want to see if it would work as a meme. Kinda. A meme that might kind of work. Kind of like the Magnezone set. It's a meme that might kind of work. Okay, immediately starting with the Entei. That's not fantastic. The way I would need to trade with Steelix, I need Steelix to be at full HP, so I can't swap into Steelix. I can try and go for the Zap Cannon. It depends. Does Magnezone survive? Yeah, they might try and sweep with Entei, which they won't if Steelix has anything to say with it. I mean, we have Sturdy on Magnezone, so we can try and trade with Magnezone. Might as well go for it. Oh, they're demaxing the Entei. Okay, that's... yeah, they're definitely going for an Entei sweep. I look different? How so? What's up, Ivy? How are you doing? Oh, it's probably because I've shaved. I also recently had a haircut, but it was a trim. But yeah, they're definitely going for an Entei sweep here. We survive. See what happens with the Zap Cannon. My mustache is gone. All my facial hair is gone. Does Zap Cannon hit? It doesn't. But we get the blunder policy. Let's go. You look cute. What do you mean? Right. We could technically D-Max and then T-Bolt because we probably outspeed it, but I don't want to waste my D-Max on a 2 HP Magnezone. So you're just going to Thunderbolt, see how much damage it does. Not much. But I might bring it in range for the Steelix. I don't even know how you look. How do you know? For all you know, I might have hacked into your phone or something. I haven't, but... Right. So this guy expects to be sweeping. Little does he know. Yeah, go for it. Go for the Max Flare. Little does he know. This is what Steelix does. Blunder Policy is +2 speed. It doubles your speed if you miss. And Zap Cannon is a 50%. So the way the Magnezone set works is we coin flip. Heads we hit with Zap Cannon. It does big damage, and if it doesn't kill, it paralyzes them and halves their speed. And if we miss, we double our speed. It's fantastic. And it turns out, Magnezone with Blunder Policy procced, it speeds almost everything that is meta. There's like 3 meta things it doesn't outspeed after Blunder Policy proc. Right, so we die to Latias, so we just have to hope Duraludon takes out whatever other 2 things they have, basically. Unless they try and go for a setup and Gyro Ball does some work. No. Mystical Fire, okay. That's fine. Duraludon can tank that. The question is that if Duraludon kills. Now that stab. Latias is bulky. We gotta go for the stab. See if we kill. But But yeah, Magnezone does actually still get some use. I've seen a couple of sets, not myself in battle, but like when I was looking at Magnezone out of curiosity to see if it was still used, people are still running a set on him. Analytic's actually getting used, which is kind of cool, because I always preferred Analytic to Sturdy or Magnet Pull. Previously, in past gens, Magnezone was ran as a Steel Trapper. It ran Hidden Power Fire and Magnet Pull. With like choice specs. I never ran it that way because I didn't need a Steel Trapper on a mono steel team that most of them ran like Earthquake or something. So I ran Hidden Power Ice with Analytic and Air Balloon and used it as my ground counter because so many people fall for the Air Balloon bait. Without Hidden Power this gen though, my ground counter is Aggron with Air Balloon Sturdy, not Sturdy, it's Heavy Metal. Air Balloon Avalanche. And Magnezone, I'm running the Zapcan set. But another set people are running is Analytic or Sturdy with choice specs and just the moves it has. Or there's also a body press set as well. There is an Iron Defense body press set people run for it, which is pretty neat. Also, easy win, by the way. Duraludon is fantastic, just saying. He does work. He a tanky boy. Not even close, yeah. They thought they were just entirely hoping on the Entei sweep. And they brought the Latias because Mystical Fire and Aura Sphere as a backup. But they were relying solely on the Entei sweep. Which Steelix, its purpose is to trade with their biggest threat, usually fire types, but it can deal with some fighting types. Speaking of, there's a Cinderace. What are the odds that they lead with Cinderace? We are bringing the Aggron for the Garchomp. They might also lead with Nihilego, is a thing. So in the rest of the team, they probably don't bring Bulu. Bulu doesn't do fuck all against my team. They might bring the Mimikyu. Or the Uxie. Which Bisharp can deal with. Both of those. Nihilego wouldn't do anything. Nihilego usually runs like Meteor Beam, right? So I doubt they'll bring it. They'll probably lead with Cinderace. Yeah. Nihilego doesn't do much, but also bear in mind the average intelligence of the player who plays legendaries and meta Pokemon. Yo, Sile!
Woo. Just coming back quick. Have a fun, comfy time, Naya.
Thank you, Sile. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 5 months. Hope you're doing well, and I appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, the average intelligence of the player who plays legendaries and meta Pokemon is send out this mon, follow flowchart of do this. I think Bisharp could maybe be good here. So it wouldn't surprise me if they led with Nihilego just because of the, you know, autopilot. I think either Garchomp or Cinderace lead. If it's a Garchomp lead, I can swap to Aggron quite easily because they most likely go for an Earthquake. Or a ground move. Bulu lead? Steelix can deal with Bulu. The issue is, if Steelix isn't at full health, he doesn't have Sturdy, and then Cinderace becomes a problem. But I can't reliably swap to either of these because Aggron needs his balloon for the Garchomp, and Bisharp is frail. So I think we just kind of have to go for a Gyro Ball and hope that any HP I lose gets healed up by the Grassy Terrain. Either that or D-Max against the Cinderace and hope to just straight up bulk it. Because Cinderace is also physical. Wow, Leech Seed, okay. Go for it. I'm gonna just Gyro Ball. Bam. Less damage than I hoped. Still decent. Lefties, Leech Seed, Grassy Train. Nice. What? Pain in the ass. Nature's Madness, okay. That's a super fang right there. That's an issue. We might lose because if they bring this into race, because we don't have our Steelix to deal with it. So probably should have swapped to Bisharp turn 1, but I didn't know what Bulu would do, honestly. Not many people run Bulu. It's not a thing you see. He has a safe swap if he wants it. He kinda does, yeah. He can easily swap away from the Steelix. Because he knows I'm using Gyro Ball. Alright. Is it too late to swap to Bisharp, do you think? Nothing like the element of surprise. It works in my favor a lot of the time because I also use Mons not many people use. But yeah. I also don't really know how people run Bulu. So I guess this is probably what I expect if it's a Bulu. I probably need to swap to Bisharp. Steelix can't do anything against the Cinderace though, which kinda sucks. You're back, welcome back. We did beat the NT team easily. Duraludon covered the latter half of their team. Steelix traded with the NT. Don't know what part you'd be right back, Tap. Okay, that's cool. Go for it. Dad got his tractor stuck in the brush? What? The question is, does he get greedy and go for a Leech Seed? Because we could Swords Dance if that's the case. Fuck it, we're gonna get greedy. For science. We outspeed it, that's good. I expected to. Yep. Haha! And we dodged it! Because maybe if Bisharp's powerful enough. Oh, there goes the Grassy Train. If Bisharp is strong enough, we might at least... Well, I don't think we OHKO a Cinderace with a Sucker Punch. I think he's trying to just stall for some reason. Like, I guess chip it with Nature's Madness Leech Seed is what he's trying to do. Which, is that a set Tapu Bulu runs? What does Tapu Bulu usually run? I should have probably looked that up on Pikalytics. Oh, they're swapping. Okay, that's fine. Go for it. See ya. Horn Leech, Wood Hammer, Leech Seed, Close Combat, Nature's Madness are the top 5 moves. Assault Vest or Lefties is usually most common. Grassy Surge is the only thing it gets. Oh, there's the bunny! So, we still have an Aggron, which is kind of good. I don't think the bunny can maybe OHKO Aggron. We can do good damage with a Sucker Punch here. There's no way Cinderace doesn't attack. So we can... I don't think Steelix can survive a hit. So I think best bet, go for a Sucker Punch here. And then try and get Aggron D-maxed to take care of the rest of the bunny. I think is probably the best bet. I don't know why he swapped to the Garchomp instead of Cinderace to take the hit from Bisharp. Like, what did you expect Bisharp to use? I guess the only reason was the rough skin. It's not even G-Max. It's just a regular ass bunny. That was very good damage, holy shit. Alright. It's definitely going to Knuckle, though. Yeah, Cinderace is frail, and it did Swords Dance. So, yeah. Steelix, if he has full health, could deal with it. But then how do we deal with the Bulu? It's gonna max Knuckle Aggron if it's Aggron. Do we just hope that a D-max Aggron can tank a max Knuckle? I suppose it's good info. It's always useful to have info on what's a good alternative if we don't have Steelix up. The only issue is the Bulu. It's your favorite Italian dish, Juicy DiMaggio. But is it also your favorite baseballer, Joe DiMaggio? Why are you taking so long to decide? Just max Knuckle. Unless they're thinking, what? Why is he sending aggro on it? I don't know. We need to find out what are good alternatives to Cinderace if Steelix is down. We can KO it if we survive a hit. The question is if we survive a hit. Yeah, max Knuckle was obvious. Why is he sending out a Steel type against my Fire Bunny? Yeah. Aggron the lad. The absolute unit. My balloon! You popped my balloon! Oh, fuck, that didn't kill. That's awkward. Yeah, the fighting does... I forgot fighting resisted rock. Well, shit. Should've probably Steel Spiked. It's knowledge. It's not D-maxed here, though. And the Sandstorm will chip it out, yes. So we still have a chance. We are against Bulu in Sandstorm. So the Sandstorm at least can... Sandstorm is same damage as Lefties, right? 1/16. Yeah, Mono Steel. If you want to see what the full team is, !team. Also, how are you doing? Angel Warrior, welcome. But yeah, that's very good knowledge to know that at least for D-Max Cinderace, unless this person has built it weirdly, Aggron survives a hit in D-Max. It won't survive without D-Max, but yeah. Looking for some casual battles? That's fair. I'm doing pretty decently. Yeah, there's the Leech Seed. So far, we have won the one match we've done today. This one will be a close one. I'm not sure if we win this. But at the very least, we cancel out the grassy terrain damage. Yeah, we probably lose, but you never know. He's gonna stall. Sure. He does have Nature's Madness, which has done the damage so far. Oh, that's a big heal. Do we go for the crit? You know what? For science, let's see how much this does. Nothing, because he's protecting. Yeah, we probably lose this, but we learned some good things. We learned useful knowledge. Some very useful knowledge. Which is always valuable. Yeah. And our record is still overall positive, which, as long as it's overall positive, I'm very happy. Right, let's see how much Stone Edge does and hope for maybe a crit. That's probably our best bet, is just hope for a crit here. That did fuck all. I think a crit would probably do the same damage as a gyro ball there. Because a crit is like 1.5 times damage. But really the main mistake was not knowing what Bulu does and not swapping to Bisharp turn 1. If we swap to Bisharp turn 1, we get like a Swords Dance maybe. But it's also that we didn't know what Bulu does, and now we know. Now you can observe Steel-type Ponage. Well, we lost this one due to lack of knowledge of Bulu. But we did take down the Cinderace, so... And we learned useful knowledge about both Bulu and our team against Cinderace. We know that our boy Aggron can tank a hit from a D-Max Cinderace. G-Max Cinderace probably does the same damage with Max Knuckle, right? Because the difference is just that the fire move is powerful, more powerful. Right? Yeah, Aggron has like 200 base defense, which is fantastic. But Max Knuckle is also times 4. Even if Max Knuckle's not incredibly strong. It's a downgrade from High Jump Kick, actually. Also, let me update the records. Alright. Ooh, they've got the Dedenne, Dan. Dedenne. They either lead with the Swampert or the Pheromosa, I think. I doubt they're bringing Dedenne at all. Monosteel, the Excadrill, yeah. They probably... I'm picking Berserker because Berserker, I think, is my only answer to Swampert at the moment. I've got Seed Bomb on it. But they either lead with Swampert or Pheromosa. Our answer to Pheromosa here... Probably Steelix trade. Maybe. Worth a try. And then probably Didon for the Latios. If they use Dedenne, you're rooting for them. I wouldn't expect anything else. Yeah, I don't dislike Excadrill, it's just that I didn't really build one and I'm not too fussed about using it, because I've already got Steelix, which is my favourite steel type. Steelix and Magnezone are like the two steel types that I would really, really want to have in the team, regardless of how good they are, but Steelix does very good work. So Steelix probably isn't swapping. Yep. The Ultra Beasts are the ones you can't remember. Yeah, this one is bug fighting, Pheromosa. Usually runs like high jump kick. Alright, how much does this do? Plenty. It's probably gonna like Stealth Rock. Strange combinations to match the alien aesthetic, yeah. Yeah, there's the Stealth Rock. That sucks for Steelix, because I would have to rely on the pure bulk against the Pheromosa. I think some of the Ultra Beasts are kind of cool. I like some of them. But I can understand why people wouldn't like them. Oh, there's the Latios. That actually did decent damage. Kartana is Grass Steel. It's Origami, yeah. I like Kartana. Kartana is one of the ones I like. Totally not any bias because steel type there. Can't mind, makes sense. You're gonna say grass type, really? A lot of people, I think, forget the grass part And assume fighting, I think, or normal or something. Ooh, do we burn our D-Max? We go for the stab. It's calm-minded, but it's only one calm mind. Fuck it. We gotta see. There is another Steel Ultra Beast. There's Stakataka. Yeah, I think I do D-Max here as well. They're also D-Maxing. Duraludon is like my dedicated Dynamax mon like 90% of the time. Is incredibly good for Dynamaxing. The one that's like a rocket ship, Celesteela, that's also steel flying. It is based off the Bamboo Queen. Which is why it has the appearance it does and gets like Leech Seed and stuff. A lot of people think that's like a grass steel. Yeah, there's a few. Ooh. I mean, it can minded, so it makes sense, but yeah. Meltan is pure steel, but it's not an Ultra Beast, it's its own thing. Yep. Latios gets rid of Didon here. But Berserker probably outspeeds, so we're fine. And I think save Steelix for what else they have. Or to give Berserker a thing to swap to reset the Scarf. You're a firm believer in the Meltan isn't real shit? I like Meltan, it's cute. Melmetal is okay. It's a weird thing. Actually, let's U-turn. Oh, we don't hit speed, okay. Interesting. Latios is a fast boy. Then we probably lose here. Isn't real until it slaps you in battle, yeah. I know that Berserker's a slow boy, for sure. But he outspeeds some things that I don't think people expect it to outspeed. But yeah, we absolutely lose here. I don't think Steelix can take all three of what they have. He probably doesn't. He doesn't do anything against the Swampert, actually. Hypnosis on Xernea's boss and teammate Gorgeist use his Worry Seed. Oh no. Oh, Mystical Fire too. Rip. Okay. Would have been fine if we had Bisharp, I think. Bisharp would have dealt with the Latios. Latios. It's Latios. Hey! A protein. Well, let's look at this Dedenne. They're running Assault Vest. Cheek Pit. Excuse me? Assault Vest Cheek Pouch. What is that EV spread? Holy shit. HP speed. Okay, it's a bulky Dedenne apparently. Nuzzle, Super Fang. Okay. We lost to the 10 turn limit. Oof. But yeah, Bisharp would have dealt with that. I don't know what third mon they had, so I don't know if Steelix was a good choice or not. Berserker I brought because of the Swampert, particularly, because I don't actually have much to deal with Swampert at the moment. Or bulky. The bulky setup ground types, Swampert and Hippowdon particularly, are why I gave Berserker Seed Bomb. Why are you using Dedenne, not Togedemaru? I guess they like Dedenne. I can see Cinderace or Excadrill lead, but they also probably bring the Feeny. Yeah, Togedemaru would be better, but maybe they just like Dedenne more. I can see them bringing Excadrill, Cinderace, and Tapu Fini. I can see those being the 3 they bring. When am I adding Togedemaru? I don't know. I've already got Magnezone for my Steel Electric. And I like Magnezone. He's a good boy. Can Aggron deal with Excadrill? I can swap into Aggron for Excadrill. I know that. And then our boy Magnezone. I know they got Salamence, but I want to try out Magnezone a bit more. When am I adding Klefki? Actually, not gonna lie, part of me was kind of considering having a Klefki at some point. Because the fairy coverage would be nice. And Klefki's like one of the few things that would get fairy coverage. Can work in a mono electric team and we can do mono type battles. Ooh. Yeah, mono multis. Yep. And this Excadrill's using its VO5 gel and breaking the mold. It's absolutely drill running or earthquaking here. Probably earthquake, because why would you run drill run in singles over earthquake? Stealth Rock, okay. I'm not sponsored by VO5, they are. They're breaking the mold. Stealth Rock is bad. But also it can't do much against Aggron here. Iron Head, sure. Oh, the flinch. Ooh. Blizzno for flinch. Thank you. Squish. Good to know. It doesn't kill. We also don't have any defense investment in Aggron, so that makes sense. Earthquake, yeah. This is a little bad. Trying to work out what electric types. Well, I'd imagine Dedenne would be in there. And Bolton, maybe. Alright. We probably survived this from our defense. Steelix is a bulky lad. Yeshu is Cinderace. Dedenne, Bolton, Manectric, Heliolisk, and Raichu. That's already fairly solid. To be fair. A Pink Urchin could be very good, yeah. Magnezone could work on my side. Ah, they brought the Salamence. Ah, interesting. You know what? We're gonna rely on Magnezone here. Okay. That's what I expected. Our boy Magnezone's gonna carry here. Don't worry. Moxie Flamethrower? That's interesting. Yeah, 3 of those aren't pure electric. Alright, we're going for it. We probably die, because we don't have the sturdy. Yeah, Heliolisk is part normal. Yeah, it's not nothing. There is actually a null type. Yep. Not a fantastic start today. To be fair. Nothing in the terms of stabbing? You say that like there aren't powerful normal type moves. Super affecting? Yeah, that's true, but it's also not much in terms of weaknesses either. Alright, in that battle, I'm not sure what we could have done. Probably D-Don would have been a better choice because of the stealth rocks. Like, I do kind of forget Excadrill is a stealth rock setter sometimes. I'm still also surprised in general that stealth rocks appears so often sometimes, because stealth rocks in 3v3s doesn't seem incredibly good, but it does work. It does break my start days anyways, which I guess is the point of it. Electric has weaknesses, it's got ground. But it adds a ghost immunity. You become immune to the ghosts, which is fantastic. But yeah, in that battle, probably having the D-Don instead of Magnezone. I usually expect Excadrill to just go all out attack, like Focus Sash, Earthquake, whatever, or maybe Choice Scarf or Choice Band. I don't really expect it to be Stealth Rock setters because I usually expect more bulky Pokemon to be a Stealth Rock setter. It was probably Sashed and had Stealth Rock. It was probably Sashed if it was running Stealth Rock, honestly. Heliolisk has a water immunity, that's also true. No one's online. No, I don't want to go to casuals. No, I want to fight Eternatus and Zacian. Beat Pokemon Sword with just a Bulbasaur? I have not. It'd be an interesting battle. No, actually, Bulbasaur Propaganda on Twitter, I'm pretty sure did that. Went through Pokemon Sword or Shield with a Bulbasaur. Also, how are you doing, Piplup? Good challenge, should be an interesting challenge, for sure. Although, like, the thing is, how much are you limiting yourself? Because technically any challenge becomes easy in Pokemon as soon as you allow yourself to overlevel to fuck. Like, you just grind yourself up, be overleveled, and just defeat things through pure overleveledness. You'll see who does it first, fair. You'll do it with Mewtwo. I mean, the catch of that, Sal, is you'll have to go to Crown Tundra and get yourself a Mewtwo first. So you'll be wasting time trying to find a Mewtwo and getting one while we're playing the game. Ha. Under the level than the gym leader's lowest Pokemon, that'd be a bit too rough, I think. Can you tell which Urshifu it is from this screen? I'm probably, I mean, like, Lando probably pops up. Urshifu for sure. Blaziken as well. You can't tell, gotcha. I thought so, which sucks. Because it varies wildly which Urshifu it is for what I do, because I don't know how to deal with the dark one yet. I can deal with the water one with Magnezone. I would need Aggron for the Lando. Aggron set, I chose to deal with Lando. Steelix helps deal with the Blaziken. So those two are definitely coming along. The question is if they also bring Urshifu, or if they also bring Grimmsnarl for screens, or a Regieleki for screens. That's actually a thing that can happen. I'm thinking a Steelix lead, Aggron in the back. Dragapult though, what do we do against Dragapult? Bisharp for revenge kill, I guess, with Sucker Punch, and in case there's a Dragapult for whatever reason, because Dragapult can run Flamethrower. Am I winning? Not at the moment. We have lost our positive overall record with the 3 losses today, but we're learning is the important thing. How are you doing, Fliff? You have to beat Sword with Bulba. You can't be higher level than the gym leader's highest level. You may use no items. No glitches and exploits. Ooh. No, that could be tricky, but I've never really done many Pokemon runs. Oh, this is perfect! We absolutely body this. Cleaning, oof. Hentai is art? Wow. I mean, like, I don't know much about challenge runs of Pokemon. I've never really done challenge runs of Pokemon. I done, like, a randomized Nuzlocke once on Leaf Green. That was it. Yep, that's pretty standard. Yeah, Blaziken does not know what's coming to him. Standard Blaziken is Protector, Detector, and 1 to get the speed boost. I don't know why he's doing it. You don't need a fucking speed boost against the Steelix. I guess he doesn't know what I have in the back and is preparing for that because he expects... Oh, he's getting greedy! Look at that! The greed! Is he Sash? Doesn't matter because... Yeah, I didn't one-shot him anyway. This is still fine. Because he can't kill me. What does he possibly have in the back in case he swaps? Could swap to a Lando. Do we put our faith in a Stone Edge? I think we just go Gyro Ball because Gyro Ball we kill. If he swaps. Or what is he doing? You don't need this many speed boosts unless he's baton passing. Uh-oh. Actually, no, that's fine because I'll just Gyro Ball again and hit really hard. Yeah, he might baton pass. That might be what he's doing. Baton pass into Urshifu? Yep. Whatever's coming in is getting +2 Gyro Ball because of those speed boosts. Steelix has incredibly high defense. It's like base 210? Very high. Base 200 defense. Base 85 attack. So yeah, pretty good attack. And then HP is okay. Everything else is bad. Speed is very low. Which is fine because we run very low speed. We run no speed on this Steelix because Gyro Ball. Just drag up a little bit to get a Whomping. Good damage. I'm not worried about if it kills Steelix because we've got Bisharp to deal with the Blaziken. Bisharp absolutely deals with Blaziken. He probably thinks he OHKOs with a Flamethrower. Steelix is my favorite Steel type, yes. And my second favorite overall. Dragon Darts? What? Oh, I guess he was expecting to hit down to the Sturdy. 2 crits, wow. Scissor's your fave? Scissor is very good. I guess he was expecting to hit down to the Sturdy. And then the second one would take me out, but no. Not, you would need, I don't even know if I, well, +6 would have. But you need to get like +6. Physical Dragapult is no moose, he could have been special. D-Don is also incredibly good. This is Dark Urshifu, right? Also, how are you doing, Jelly? Yeah, Dark Urshifu. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh. He D-maxes here, G-maxes here for sure. He absolutely G-maxes. Ooh. Goes for a Max Knuckle. Kills Steelix. Question is if Aggron can deal with it. Yeah, D-Darts is physical, but he didn't use physical. Could be neither. Partly why, yeah, a lot of people run special Dragon Pulp. He didn't G-Max. Okay, he just straight up close combated. Interesting. Yeah, fighting types can be a bit of an issue. I think best bet is D-Max, Max Knuckle. Or do we Steel Spike for the defense? And the stab. Nah, I think we Knuckle here, possibly. I don't think we OHKO the Urshifu. Plan is to get down, hopefully close enough for Bisharp to deal. He is also Lord, actually. He's got Lord stats. He's got a close combat down. Yeah, I don't think Ayoko either way. It's just a case of what stat buff. Yeah, it's not got huge defense, but it's not got, like, bad defense. It's got decent defense. I went with the Knuckle because he is close combated. He didn't D-max either. He's going for another close combat. Okay, we just die. That's what happens. No, our balloon. Yeah, Urshifu is kind of a big problem on the team. Water Urshifu, Magnezone can deal with if I've got Sturdy up. Dark Urshifu is an issue, which was why I was considering the Fairy coverage. But then, even then, Klefki probably doesn't do much. Do we outspeed? I don't think we outspeed with a Bisharp, right? What is Urshifu? 97, yeah. There's, Klefki is Fairy Steel. Yeah, we don't outspeed the Urshifu. And Sucker Punch is 1/4 damage. I think we just kind of die. Urshifu has 130 base attack. It's very strong. You have no shiny, and Ash them. Hunt for them. We lost to Ash as well. Wow. But Klefki, I don't know if Klefki can deal with Urshifu. Corviknight would be neutral. I was actually in the very first iteration back in March when I was planning my Steel team. I considered having a Corviknight. I just never got around to breeding it. Corviknight could be a decent answer. That is true, because Corviknight has big defense. Corviknight has a very good defense. Because one of the sets it runs is a body press set. It has 105 defense. That's not bad. So could bring in a Corviknight. Because I don't know if Klefki would kill an Urshifu. Can Klefki kill him? Because Klefki is not very good offensively. Klefki is like a screen setter, right? Corviknight with Iron Head or Steel Beam? Iron Head. Why would you run Steel Beam? Lucario? Oh, justified Lucario. Steel Beam is... I can see as a last resort, but Corviknight has like no special attack. Right? 53 special attack, yeah. Steel Beam is best used as a D-max move. Technically. A very big D-max move. Because it is half your health. It's a big, big gamble. I ran Steel Beam on my Duraludon at first. I changed it to Dark Pulse because I needed Dark Pulse. Base 80 attack on Klefki. And special attack, actually. Isn't terrible. Steel Wing? Steel Wing has less accuracy. I would go for Iron Head over Steel Wing. Because Iron Head's just better. Steel Wing and Beam? What? That's an interesting combo. What damage is Steel Wing again? Steel Wing is 70 power, 90 accuracy. You're losing 10 power and 10 accuracy. Iron Head's just better than Steel Wing. A standard Corviknight set is like Iron Defense, Body Press, Brave Bird, something else that I'm forgetting. Roost. Usually it runs an Iron Defense set. But if you're running like Steel Stab, it would be Iron Head you'd want to run. Drill Peck you could use, but Drill Peck... Brave Bird's recoil isn't that bad. Roost pisses you off on Corvi, yeah. Ooh, interesting team. Ooh. I can see them running Nidoking here as a lead. Other than that, I don't know what they bring. Aggron can deal with the Nidoking. Didon deals with a few here. You understand why Easy hates your Comfy? Comfy's can be hard to deal with, for sure. Do we bring Berserker at the start, just for, like, a quick smack? Yeah, his only answer is really Nidoking. But I don't want to lead with Aggron. I want to swap into Aggron on the Nidoking. Unless the Nidoking, like, fire punches. Alakazam's going to run Focus Blast, or Aura Sphere, actually, yeah. Which Bisharp can body the Alakazam with a Sucker Punch. So we probably bring the Bisharp in the back. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We'll lead with Magnezone. We'll just try and see if we can get the Zap Cannon Blunder policy. Is Roost good for opponents who spam Thunderbolt? I don't think... Oh no, it does remove your Flying type for the turn. It depends. Roost is good in general because heals. If you outspeed them, which you're not going to outspeed them with a Corviknight. Most of the time, you're not outspeeding with Corviknight. If you outspeed, then yes, it would reduce the Thunderbolt damage. That's true, but he led with the Mantine. The reads. Mantine lead. What does he do? He probably swaps into the... Oh, he probably swaps into Nidoking. Yep. There's the swap into Nidoking. There, yep. Right. So you may think this is bad. Question is, does he go for the ground move? He has to, right? Because 4 times. That's why I didn't lead with Aggron. Because if I led with Aggron, they would see the air balloon. And no. Aggron is good for in the back to swap into to bait the Earthquake. Or Earth Power is probably the case here. It's probably a sheer force set. Right? Yep, there it is. Earth Power. Get baited. Now, does he fall for the bait of the air balloon? And go for, like, whatever fire maybe he has, or something. Like a Thunderbolt, maybe. Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam. Because one thing I've noticed is people reliably fall for the air balloon bait. Oh, no, he didn't! Poison Sting, yeah. The Mantine! Okay. He uses a water move here, absolutely. Damage has been dealt in this battle. This is an issue. I don't want my balloon to be popped. But the issue is he might predict a swap back to Magnezone. This is the mind games going on here. We're playing 4D chess right now. It's a revolving door of Pokemon. I can't run the risk of losing my balloon. I need the balloon up. But he now knows the Aggron strat. The burn on the Scald. Wow. However, he probably swaps back to the Nidoking. Unless he thinks I'm thinking that he's going to swap to Nidoking and that I swap to Aggron. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what he thought. Critical hit! Oh, Whirlpool. I can't swap. Ah. This is the mind games going on right here. Oh, so now he probably swaps because he knows I can't swap. I mean, that's true. Why would I swap to aggro on a turn early? Do we go for the zap? Do we go for the Thunderbolt here or the Tri Attack? Because he might swap here. Or no, he's probably he's in kill range. He's gonna go for a kill. Or not. I'm getting mind gamed. He knows that I know. He got me. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Dan. But I wanted to see, because I don't think Tri Attack would have killed the Mantine. I had to try and go for it. But he can't do shit to Aggron. Okay, it's got Flamethrower. Yeah, there's not a safe swap. He knows the Aggron has Air Balloon, so I can't swap to Aggron. However, he can't do shit to the Aggron. So, question is, does he swap? Or does he go for the Flamethrower? He knows I have Avalanche. And that it does not kill the Mantine. So do we actually... Do we go for a Rockfall? Set up Sandstorm, get special defense. The mind games. Sure. Even if he doesn't swap. Oh, he's swapping. He's swapping. Haha, we got him! The main game's going on here. This is the 4D chess right now. Yo, educator.
Exclamation mark lurk educat to lurk. Cleaning up the classroom after school, but I'll be listening in the background. Friday vibes educat.
Thanks for the 5 bits. Good luck with cleaning up the classroom. I appreciate the 5 bits and the lurk. We're playing mind games right now with this person. It's like 4D chess right now. And we now have the special defense. Needle King can't do shit to us. Now, what is his third mon? Is it the Alakazam? Kabutops. Interesting. We'll go for a Knuckle. That was the checkmate? It was a check, I think. Because I don't know if it's in the bag. Bisharp might be able to deal with Nidoking. I don't know how well Bisharp deals with Nidoking. I don't think we outspeed the Nidoking. How much base speed does Nidoking have? 85. Depends on if it's speed invested, which it probably is. It just Iron Defensed? Body Press Kabutops? That could be an issue. Weak Armor. Okay. Weakness policy. Interesting. I think we go for a Steel Spike to raise our defense. In case. And plus the stab, I guess. It's an interesting Kabutops. It either body presses or something. It might actually womp us with that weakness policy, though. Weakness policy is scary. Might Acrojet. Why would it Acrojet at its speeds? Okay, it's demaxing. That's scary. And it's got +1 defense as well. If we survive a hit, we can bring it down to range for the Bisharp, and then it's just down to if Bisharp can deal with the Nidoking. We don't outspeed the Nidoking, and Nidoking absolutely bodies Bisharp, so we would need to hope that a Sucker Punch O-codes. Oh yeah, they were going for a Geyser. They probably have Aquajet. is why that was also so weak. But the issue here is we probably don't deal with this very well. Well, we're lowering its defense again, so it helps to buy sharp it. Aggron probably dies here, burns a turn of their D-Max, I guess. Not that that matters, because it would body us. Gotta go for the body press, I guess. So it really just comes down to how Biosharp deals with these. Biosharp's gonna need to take out 2 Pokemon with Sucker Punch. Gonna have to just... Unless we survive this Max Geyser, somehow. No. Not in the rain. And without the D-Max. Kabutops is a bulky boy. It's probably defense invested, and probably is running body press, yeah. 105 defense, that's not bad. Very fast, especially those weak armors, so we absolutely have to Oko with the Sucker Punch here. Oh no, no way in hell. That's GG. That's interesting. Minor Zone probably would have been the bet there, I think, against the Kabutops. But it was a very, very interesting set of Pokemon. Games are not going very well today. I can see what you mean now, Floof, how like games go well off stream, and then as soon as you go on stream, it goes all to shit. You guys are the problem here. His entire team is probably super effective, yeah. Things can look so good and just go so wrong so quick, yeah, absolutely. What's up, Andesite? Your shiny hunts go well off stream too? Yeah, it happens. But props to that guy. He had a very interesting set. Bit stressed. Hopefully you're like able... Yeah, keep hanging in there. Hopefully you can relax soon. Clever placement of the webcam interface. Thank you. Now you can't see my losses aside from looking up there, which is covered by the white text. Alright, is the text visible during matches? That's the main thing. Okay, what's going on here? This is probably a Swampert lead. I'm guessing. Swampert, Stealth Rocks. D-Dawn deals with a couple of things here. Aegis / shenanigans, yeah. D-Dawn deals with a couple of things. And... Rillaboom probably is coming. A thicker font type, a little hard to read. I'll see to that between matches. Or, yeah. Or when I'm not, like, on timer, I guess. Bisharp looks good here as well against half his team. I want my losses to be hard to read. That's not necessarily true. I guess, yeah, Bisharp. Right. I could also just put text back, like... I can also just put, like, a small background behind it. If that would also help a bunch. Like, just something like this. And maybe just, like... have an option for outline text? There is an outline option, yeah. Yeah, that's what I expected. Seed Bomb does good work. There is an outline option, I can also put an outline. Ooh, that's... ooh. How about that? How is this? That much better? Yawn! Wait, text, wait, outline, yeah. Oh yeah, choice scarf. Duh. I was gonna be big brain and be like, I'll just U-turn my way out of here. Does he swap? Or does he stick? Probably swaps, right? Because... Has he set up the rocks? He probably uses this turn to set up the rocks. Fuck it. We can sack the Zerker. Stop him setting up anything. Just get that out. Let's be gone. This is a good battle theme. I agree. Yeah, Yon sucks. For sure. Ah, Lapras. Ooh. Do we fully sack? Or do we swap into Didon? Didon can tank the hit. I'm gonna go for the Didon. Just wake up, forehead. Yeah, will do. It probably goes for the Veil here, right? Pretty standard. So if I were to swap out a team member for something else, it'd probably be the Berserker. But then the question is, how do I deal with the likes of Swampert without Berserker? But Berserker doesn't really do much aside from that. That did a lot more damage than I expected. But I am also usually D-max on this. You just kind of have to go for the D-max here and go for the lightning. Probably would be better just seeing if we get the wake up on the Berserker before dying. I don't know. Just so we don't get this damage on the Didon. Yeah, that's the power of the Veil. Weakness policy, uh-oh. Well, we die. Well, we don't. Apparently we don't. That's interesting. We've got Bisharp in the back. Can't really do anything aside from just lightning it again. Just go for damage. It loses its D-max after this, which is good at least. But we just lose, I think. Not much Bisharp. Bisharp we need to take down this and the next member. Somehow. Lapras is more especially bulky though, I believe. Though it is veiled, which sucks. Okay, it's roughly equal, but it's probably special defense invested. If we survive Swords Dance, Geraldine is AV, Assault Vest. If we survive, Swords Dance would let us probably do good work against this. It'd at least bring us back neutral, but the question is if we survive. I think we gotta go for the Swords Dance. I think it's our only chance of taking down 2 Mons with Bisharp. But yeah, Duraludon runs Assault Vest. It's... yeah, that shows the full team with items. It's my main special defense tank. It's resting. Get fucked. Imagine trying to rest on an electric train. Lynch? Sheer cold? Hold up. The Aurora Veil is down. Why did he go for sheer cold? I think he threw. Or she, or they. Oh no, you found out my alias. Yeah, guess 2106422. Damn. Gonna get my IP address from that. Right, what is the last mon? Depending on what it is it the Dragapult? It's the Dragapult. Oh boy. +2 Sucker Punch, no Veil. Get fucking bodied. Mental Herb, Solar Beam, that's true. You mean Power Herb, right? Mental Herb is the one that, no, Mental Herb is something, yeah. That's true, that is an option. But Dragapult's current set deals with so many things very well. Is an issue. Mental Herb, Shape, Soft Taunt, that was it. I was getting confused with White Herb. With the Mental Herb. Yeah, I think they just threw that. Yeah, Power Herb is the 2-turn one. I have an idea for a Power Herb set though on Registeel. Registeel, Power Herb, Meteor Beam. Is an idea I kind of want to try. The set being Meteor Beam, Flash Cannon, T-Bolt, and T-Wave. Does it get anything that could deal with, like, Swampert? I don't think so. Steelix, not Steelix, Registeel's move pool isn't fantastic. Can't decide if you like Meteor Beam or Triple Axle more. They're both very good. What other options are there? Oh boy, they've got... Oh boy, this team is not a great team. This is like... a Nightmare Tea. Lando Tea, Feeny, Ferrothorn, Zapdos, Cinderace, and Porygon. Ooh. Aggron's absolutely coming for Lando. I can see them leading Ferrothorn. Fuck, I have nothing for Ferrothorn. Ooh. I have nothing for Ferrothorn. No Stacka. Yeah. I don't have any fire moves, I just realized that. Should probably change that. Can Duradon learn... Didon learn, like, Flamethrower? Or a fire move? Just for future reference. Ooh. Steelix needs to be here for the Cinderace, but I can see them leading Pharaoh. Corviknight could also... wouldn't deal well with Ferrothorn, but... check if anyone can Burning Jealousy? Yeah. Should do that. Sure. I don't think anyone can Burning Jealousy. Corviknight might be an option. No, it doesn't learn. Duraludon learns no fire moves. Magnezone learns Sunny Day. Only one steel type learns Burning Jealousy. Oh. Heatran. I'm guessing. Heatran is actually something that I would be very interested in bringing to the team. Just for a hard fire counter. Okay, they begin with Lando T, that's fine. Steelix gets Fire Fang. Don't know if I like that option. Bisharp doesn't really get much in general. That's one of the bad things about Bisharp. It doesn't have much going for it. Aggron does get access to a few fire moves, actually. A good few. Right. Does he fall for the bait? We'll see, Dan. Alolan Sandslash. I love Alolan Sandslash, but it's not very viable. Unless you're running it in a Hail team. Stat-wise, it's kind of bad. Which sucks. Like, yeah, its stats are not good. Oh! They didn't fall for the bait. Oh, they kind of did. What does Zapdos do here? Heat Wave. Probably Heat Wave. But Heatran's an option. That'd be very good for the team in general. It would ease off some of the Steelix, I guess. Because like it would deal with Cinderace and Blacephalon. Roosting? There's not a huge amount of options, yeah. For sure. Let's see. It can't do much to me, so I can see it swapping. Question is, what does it swap to? Kartana is big? That's true. I don't outspeed as Zapdos, no. But yeah, it's swapping because it can't do much to Duraludon. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead, intimidate me, see if I care. He knows I have Aggron, and he knows it has Avalanche. So they probably predict a switch here. The Aggron. Kartana is pretty big. Kartana could certainly deal with the bulky ground types, that's true. Because there's also the fact that these Pokemon are just ones I like. Aggron's better than Mega. Mega Aggron's pretty solid. Berserker is one I wouldn't mind swapping it for something else. For sure. Berserker can be swapped for something. Heatran is a viable option. Kartana, Corviknight. Is literally solid. Hi there, Zapdos. Pleasure seeing you. 2 weaknesses is pretty good, that's true, but Heatran is also probably like... Heatran would probably be like one of the biggest because of the fire immunity. Fire immunity is very big for my team. For obvious reasons. 3 Wormadam Steel Form, let's go. Yeah, Heatran gets Flash Fire. It's incredibly good. I used Heatran in my Gen 6 and 7 Mono Steel teams. And it put in a lot of work. Bisharp is something that doesn't get brought too often, but when it does get brought along, it does really good work, and having something with priority is incredibly good. Simply for, like, you know, the revenge kills. Scizor is not incredibly good. It doesn't get much. It gets dual wind beat, I guess. I love Scizor, but Mega Scizor was better. That's sure. What's his third Pokemon? I wonder. I mean, it only has 1 weakness, but also has, like, no defenses, so it doesn't matter. Fighting still bodies it. most things body it. Is the issue. I mean, it is better than Sunkern, yes. 100 defense, 80 special defense isn't terrible, I suppose. I'm not hating Scizor. They brought the bunny! Okay, this is fine. This is fine. We win. We've got full health Steelix. Unless... No, because we've got Aggron as well. Alolan Trio. Alolan Trio's kind of funny. I don't know how good it is. It's also very fast. It's very fast, hits hard. It'd be a better Berserker at least. Yes, Sucker Punch. Yeah, that's fine. I don't actually know what G-Max Fireball does aside from just being a very hard-hitting attack. Ignores stat changes. That sounds about right. Hydro Snipe, I think, does the same. I think all of them ignore the opponent's stat changes. Oh, it ignores abilities, right. It didn't even bring me down to the sturdy. Right, this might be fine. Can't remember if this Oko's. Oh shit, it's sashed. Drum Soul is a guaranteed 190. Yeah, they're strong. Can go past Storm Drain. Yeah, that's true. I remember seeing that. Alolan Dugtrio is kind of funny. I don't know how good it is though. Oh, they just knuckled. Vine Whip or Leaf Storm always does 190. Yeah. Drum Soul is pretty strong. I think most unique G-Max moves are guaranteed power, right? Will this be a 6-hour one? I don't have fixed lengths for streams. I just go until I feel like stopping. Right, so we might have a chance here because it's not D-Maxed anymore. It is +1. But as long as we survive, we win. So we just go for like a guaranteed hit. Nope. If Aggron had Sturdy, however, that's the one thing. I think at some point I'll probably breed Aggron and try and get a Sturdy, shiny Aggron. Removes or add, yeah. They're additional effects, but I'm pretty sure they're also usually guaranteed attacks. Attack strength. It sucks that the ability patch doesn't work for taking away hidden ability. You know? That would have been pretty nice. Not really? I thought it was. I'm not. I never really looked into the G-Max moves, to be honest, because most of them kind of suck. Or a good chunk of them suck. Compared to the regular D-Max. We are losing a lot, but that's fine. Because we are also learning. I mean, yeah, for the D-Max moves, the power depends on move power, but I thought some of them had guaranteed strength. Okay. As I say, I never really looked into D-Max moves, because most of them kind of suck. Oh boy! I can see just Cinderace attempting to sweep, but all the rest are different, fair. But what do I lead with if it's not Cinderace leading for them? Cinderace, Zolt, and Molt? Probably, yeah. I can see that. Magnezone doesn't do very well here, aside from the Moltres, but Duraludon would be better for the Moltres, honestly. Even though Magnezone has the stab, Duraludon can tank the hit better. Question is if they lead with Cinderace. Because if they don't lead with Cinderace, leading with Steelix is a bad idea. But sure. And then what else? Arctozolt is... that's... Electric Dragon? Or is it Electric Rock? It's Electric Dragon, right? Maybe Bisharp just for like Sucker Punch. Yeah, Electric Dragon. Duraludon deals with that. I know for sure. Moltres, Magnezone can deal with for sure. It's just... oh, actually, Magnezone does have Sturdy. Might have been better than my... ah, no. Didon has pretty good physical defense, but mine is also Assault Vested, so it's also got good special defense. Wait, what? I thought I brought Steelix. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't confirm in time, so it just brought these three. Well! Well! Its special defense is okay. It's base 50, yeah, actually. Don't worry about it. See, this was what was planned. Watch this. Got them. Its special defense isn't that good, yeah, but I'm running Assault Vest and it has been pretty decent. It's also got decent HP. Duraludon. So, like, with Assault Vest, Duraludon is pretty alright. Stardew with Life Orb? Ooh. Alright, not gonna swap. We need Steelix full HP, and also this would burn their D-Max turn, because I'm assuming they're D-Maxing. Or not. How hilarious would it be if High Jump Kick missed? And then I hit the Stone Edge. And we somehow, like, klutz our way through. If High Jump Kick missed, we absolutely kill the bunny if Stone Edge hit. And that would be fucking hilarious. It probably D-maxes, it might be sashed. Ah, fuck it, we kinda need... I think Steelix is our best bet if they brought the Moltres. Yeah, Quake is better. And also it gives us special defense against the Moltres. But the Rockfall would be better if it's sashed. Actually, I should have thought about that. Because if it was sashed, Rockfall would have killed it. After Sandstorm damage. They didn't D-max, so we do absolutely one shot. Yeah, it's sashed. Should have rockfalled. But you never know. We do have Berserker in the back, who might somehow pull it through. Berserker does hit very hard with Iron Head. Unless, for whatever reason, they swap, thinking I'm gonna Quake again. If they somehow swap to Moltres because they think I'm Earthquaking. No, they're just they're D-maxing. Oh, they're just wanting the damage. Something to definitely note though is I should absolutely rockfall with Steelix against Cinderace if I'm not using my D-max for something else. She's G-maxing for the damage. Because now Moltres kills. I absolutely should have rockfalled. Which is a thing to keep in mind. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe it gets greedy. That's why I'm saying I should have rockfalled. I should have rockfalled that first turn for that purpose. And I realized that after picking Wake. Nope. Alright, Berserker. Your time to shine. Yeah, the trainer's team was predictable. I just end up timing it and not picking good mons to deal with it. Kind of funny it lasted as long as it did. If this was D-Dawn, it's Dark Flying, yeah. If this was D-Dawn, we may have had a chance, but who knows? Oh, we live? Oko Ironhead? No. We tried. Didn't try very hard, but we tried. We tried to make do with our mistake. Imagine if it crit, that would have been hilarious, honestly. I do actually have... Actually, I do have a Corviknight sitting in the box that's probably easy enough to swap moves of and whatnot. I can have a look at it. So if I were to bring Corviknight in... Yeah, the animation for Fire Wrath's not fantastic. Comet Shard, wow. Alright, let's see what... Because I do have a Mirror Armor Corviknight, which is what I would want on the Corviknight, I think. I've got this. Yeah, it's already perfect, IV-wise. Nature would need to be changed. There's also this one, which is not IV trained at all. It's not very good IVs. Are there EVs on this? There is, in HP and attack. Which actually is fine for Corviknight. HP and attack seems good. G-Max Melmetal is a thing, yeah. I don't care too much about it, but I've got it here. The one from Pokemon Go. But I don't care too much about it, honestly. These are all just like random ones that I bred my mons from. Most of them. Got a couple of shiny Beldums. Is double Iron Bash pretty good? I honestly don't know. I've never used Melmetal. Nor have I really seen it. 2 attacks, base 60. I'd say that's pretty good with the chance to flinch. Yeah, I'd say that's good. I'd say that's really good, actually. But, HP and attack... If I'm not running a body press build, that's pretty good. If I'm going more for Brave Bird... Yeah, it's 90 power after stab, hitting twice with a chance to flinch. So it's like a better Iron Head, essentially. HP and attack seems good for a non-Brave Bird Corviknight. Not a non-Brave Bird, a non-body press. For a Brave Bird Corviknight seems good. Mirror Armor is pretty good. Could have Brave Bird on there, slap on Roost. What else would be good? It still has decent defense. Let's see what it looks like after I stick in those EVs. So body press could still be okay. Rockhead Head Smash, yeah, it's very good. Rockhead Head Smash is fantastic on a rock type. Have you used Relicanth in the raid adventures? It bodies. Relicanth in the raid adventures, if you see Relicanth, it's incredibly good. It gets Rockhead Head Smash. It's 150 power move, right? Head Smash. And with no recoil, that's really good. Okay, so with these EVs, Corviknight would have defense somewhat close to its attack. It's like 26 off. So body press is still decent damage. Half damage recoil, yeah, it is. So Brave Bird, Roost, body press seems good. Iron Head, Steel Stab, or U-turn are options. This would be mainly for Urshifu, thinking about it. This Corviknight. Relicanth versus Ho-Oh is... Oh, it's so good. Actually, would it be better to reset the EVs on this? Oh no, Piplup. Dan means using Relicanth against Ho-Oh in the raid adventures. It's so good. It just bodies it. If we're gonna use this Corviknight, like, my thinking for this Corviknight is to be a swap-in and use against Dark Urshifu. Water Urshifu as well, technically, but primarily Dark Urshifu. So wouldn't investing in defense over attack maybe be better? Although it's still got very good defense. What do you guys think? Should I reset the EVs and do HP in defense, or... Oh, I mean, we're investing in HP. So that's kind of like investing in the defense, but also getting some special bulk. So I guess it's probably fine. Relicanth for Leon's G-Max Charizard, but it has max overgrowth, so wait 3 turns. Yeah, Relicanth would get bodied by the max overgrowth. For sure. Iron Head, U-turn are options here. Iron Head is stab, obviously, but U-turn gives the pivot option. What do you guys think? Iron Head or U-turn? We're running Brave Bird, Roost, Body Press, and something. And also, what item would be good for it? Lefties? Or... If I were to move, I'd be Head Smash with no recoil. Wow. Lure it to use overgrowth, switch to bug type, switch to Relicanth, then switch to bug type, let it fall, then Relicanth. Or just stick a sash on Relicanth. Stick a focus sash, trade with the Charizard. You survive the overgrowth because sash, head smash it, probably Okos. Would be the best way, in my opinion. Without wasting health on other mons. Let's see. Alright, Iron channel points, hell yeah. I think probably go Iron Head for now for the stab. If we have use for a U-turn at some point, then we can go for it. Item. Alright, what item do we go for here? We could go for a Figgy Berry or something like that if we want to heal. Just have it like a guaranteed heal, but we've got Roost. We could go for a Life Orb, technically. Life Orb? Well, we can't run the Life Orb. Bisharp has Life Orb. So we can't. Question is how much Urshifu does to it, actually. Without defense investments, but it's got HP invests. So that would also be a thing to consider. Let me see. Let me run a damage calc. Let's see. Curvy. Custom set. And then Urshifu. Ah, Brave Bird only has a chance to Oko, apparently. That's interesting. But Urshifu deals about half our health and damage in one hit. So if we swap into it, ooh. Somewhere with cool music? You're saying the max raid layer isn't cool music? Wap, 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 wap. Is Karen Tundra fine for you? It's a 30-second loop, this is true. A bit Karen Tundra. Overworld. How's this? Well, we planned this Corvi night. Which I should probably take it. So the Urshifu, without G-maxing, does half our health. Which is kind of an issue. Because it means swapping in is incredibly risky. If we have lefties, that would prevent a 2-hit KO, I think. So we might want to run lefties on this. %41% chance to 2-hit KO after lefties. So I guess we would, if we're not already in Corvi Knight, we swap to Corvi Knight, Roost. Oh, roosting would be an issue because then it just bodies with the close combat. It never bothered me. I can say that. Defense invests. Don't really change much about that. I don't think. Impossible to be not in SwSh, but also an extra schwa, yeah. So we could run could run Citrus technically, but I think lefties is probably our best bet at the moment. Or actually, do we also run Protect instead of like Iron Head and just be really annoying? You're eating celebrations? Hell yeah. You know what, let's be annoying. Let's run Brave Bird, Roost, Body Press, Protect, Corvi Knight. Oh no. I am not huge on stall, but if it's to take down an Urshifu, I'm willing to do what is required. I can never be annoying? Oh. We are lacking an Adamant. Which is an issue. We should probably also check if it gets any of these moves via level up. Yeah, an Adamant. We do not have an Adamant. Unless we also want to go for a positive defense nature, Impish. We could also go for Impish nature. It puts our attack and defense basically equal. So Brave Bird and Body Press do roughly same base damage, base power. Run off the base, same base stat power total. You know what I mean. Where's a good town theme? I don't know. I'm just going to Hammerlock to go to a Poké Center. You have an Adamant if needed? Possibly. Or do you think Impish would be better? It means less damage with the Brave Bird, but more body press damage and more survivability. Which, if we're running stall-ish in a set, may actually be good. Okay, none of the moves we learned via level up. Cool. So we Brave Bird. We already have Brave Bird. Cool. Body Press. Someone who relied on the double for a long while. True. This is true. Brave Bird, Iron Head, Body Press. Oh, we don't want Iron Head. We want Protect. I may actually go... do I have an Impish mint? I do. We could go for Impish. Go all out defense. Okay, so Roost and Protect. You're a fan of Impish? Yeah. It's a good nature if you're going defense. I think Steelix, yeah, Steelix runs Impish, not Impish, Relaxed, because the minus speed for Gyro Ball damage. And then we want Roost. Ah, I don't have Roost! Uh-oh. That's an issue. Do you happen to have Roost, Dan? That you wouldn't mind giving away? Because it turns out I do not have Roost. Or I can really quickly go find a Flying Den, and I don't have Wishing Stars, but I can go do that. Get ourselves a Roost. Where can we get a Roost? Let's see. TM19. You don't have a Roost. Okay, that's fine. TM19. Where can... wait, TM19? No, that's not Roost. What? Oh, that's the Gen 7 dex. That makes sense. Oh, it's a breeding egg move. Okay. Yeah, it's not a TM or a TR in this game. It's an egg move. Which is fine, actually. That's fine, actually. Because that just means we need to find a Pokemon with Roost, stick it in the daycare with it. Right. If we get another Pokemon, does it need to be in the same egg group? Another Corvi with it. I don't think I do. Actually, I don't know if I've got any Pokemon with Roost. Hold up. Oh, Skarmory gets it via breeding. Does it also work if it's not the same species? If I just get any Pokemon that can learn Roost via level up? Get it Roost? And then stick it in the daycare with Corviknight, does that work? Because there's a few. Why does Dunsparce get Roost? What? Only with the same species? Ah. So we would need to get a Pokemon that can breed with Corviknight, breed the Corviknight, get a Babu with Roost, then slap that in. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, breed a Rookidee with Roost. And then that Rookidee can teach it. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, what can breed with Corviknight? Out of Pokemon that learn Roost. Let's see. Egg group. Flying. That's probably a bunch of things. Dating time, yeah. We gotta get something. Noctowl is one. There's Noivern as well, which Noivern isn't in the same egg group. I think. No. No, Noivern is in the same egg group. Okay. There's Noivern in a cave, I'm pretty sure, in Grand Tundra, right? We would just need to get a male Noivern. Or a Hoot Hoot or something. Or a Noctowl. That could also work. Unless I already have one. No, unless Swoobat. I actually don't have many Pokemon. Most of them are in home. I could probably check if I've got something in home, actually. That would probably be the easiest bet. Let's do that. Instead of going to catch something, I'll check if I've got anything in home. Because I probably have something in home. Logging into Pokemon Home. Let's see. Not seeing anything there. Oh wait, Mantine can learn it. Can Mantine breed with Corviknight? Is that a male Mantine? It's a male Mantine. Oh, it cannot breed. Okay. What else? Pelipper. Oh boy. Oh no, it's a female. Skarmory gets it via egg move. So unless that happens to have it? No. Let's see. Altaria. It's a male. Sure, I'll just slap the Altaria in this box, I guess. You're currently just cracking open urchin eggs, but they've got spikes. Fair. Right. We got an Altaria. Altaria can learn Roost via level up, I believe. Wait. No. Nope, it's also egg move. I was mistaken. We need to go back. We need to go back. I made a mistake. Unless this Altaria happens to have Roost. It does not. It has Refresh. Wow. Don't see anything there. Unpheasant. Has Roost already. Can Unpheasant breed with it? Are we breeding with a pigeon? Yes, we are. Come here, pigeon. Catch the pigeon. And meanwhile, I shall copy over this Corviknight into the Steel Squad as well. You have your Skarmory on standby if needed. Don't think it'd be needed. We've got what we need. We breed this Unpheasant with the Corviknight, get a Rookidee with Roost, and then we breed, well, not breed, we just slap that Corviknight in with the Roost one. So it should be good. Oh yeah, I also need to take out the Ditto. The dedicated breeding Ditto. It's also a Japanese Ditto. Because Masuda. And then the Unpheasant. If you have a Ditto sitting in the top daycare, you use the bottom one and cheater moves. We're not shiny hunting, no. We're just getting one with We're just getting a Corviknight with Roost. I can shiny hunt for a Rookity shiny Corviknight at some point in time. I could have probably used the bottom one. I just like going to this one, I guess. Maybe at some point in time I'll shiny hunt more Steel Team mons for the sake of it. Is Coloddy at the beginning? Yes. Dan is shiny hunt, yeah. If people would be down for a shiny hunting stream, I wouldn't mind. It'd be down to if people would wanna. Or if not, I also wouldn't mind, you know, chilling in the Discord in a voice chat. With screen up via webcam. Just hanging out while shiny hunting. Which, by the way, join the Discord. If you haven't, and you wanna. There is cheesecake, yeah. Gotta look for it. Right. Synchronized egg hatch? Whoa! Can you believe it? Does this one have roost? Roostedy? It does! Let's go. Let's go take those lovebirds out of the daycare. I mean to... No, I don't want to trade. No. Overfeed it with candies. Hell yeah. I don't want the egg. Go make an omelette. How many candies do I have? That's probably enough. Stop learning moves and just evolve. No. Stop it. I'll also need to level up again to evolve it again. So that was probably a bad idea. Oops. I was mashing A and hit B. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Leaving the controller. Back to hole punching, good luck. That went much quicker. The game was like, hey, yo, hey meme, what's up? I'm doing alright. We're currently getting ourselves a Corviknight to add to the team. How are you doing? The record's not been very good today. It was better before I started streaming. But, hey, maybe this Corviknight will pull things back. But we are currently getting ourselves a Corviknight for the team. We have bred that one in order to transfer Roost to this one. Oh, we need to open up a slot as well, I think. I should do that. That's not where we need to go. We need to go delete and move. Yeah, I need to open the slot. Forgot about that. You have to get back to schoolwork? No worries. I appreciate you stopping by. Hope the schoolwork goes well. Moving other moves off? Yeah, that's fair. Can do that, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Oh, no. I wanted to delete things off the other thing. Yes, get rid of Peck, please. Yes. Now get rid of Lear. And now get rid of, not Roost, but Power Trip. You like a good peck. Don't we all? What is this Ditto like IB wise? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. And Pheasant, you can go into the depths somewhere. Here. Hello there. Yes, I would like to put in these 2 birds, not to breed them, but to give them moves. How long do I leave them for again? Is it just like a little bit and then there's no indicator, it's just they transfer? In which case I'll just go this way, then back. Yeah, just a little bit. If they're capable of breeding, I'm pretty sure it does it by the first egg. A Rotom Rally? Maybe. Or I can just like cycle around a bit over here, then back, and then loop around. This is a makeshift Rotom Rally, yes. We're doing our own version of it. Whee! Oh, look at that swerve. And then back the other way. Get some berries. The regular Rotom Rally is more excitement. Wow. But the regular Rotom Rally doesn't have berries. That's enough. 4 Persimmon berries, 2 cherry berries, 4 chesto berries. Let's go. And it doesn't involve circling a tent. Right. Do you have the roost? It does. Let's go. Just slap that on the team. Sorry, Amon Meowth. You're right. I love you, but stat-wise, you're just not good. Let's take out the Corviknight first before they start breeding. Slap in the Ditto again. There you go, back into your forever home. Slap chop it, yeah. Right. Let's go hang it in Freezington. I also updated the team command to link to the updated team with Corviknight in there, by the way. For reference. Let's see how well this Corviknight works. So the main intent is to deal with Urshifu, I guess, yeah. Oh, we forgot to give it an item. Just a moment. That would probably be very useful. An item. Yo, Matt, what's up? It's going okay. Record for today is not fantastic, as you can see. No, not by type, by name. We kind of have had a bunch of losses today. But we're currently adding in a Corvi Knight to the team. We've swapped out Berserker for Corvi Knight. So hopefully can deal with Urshifu a bit better at the very least. And yeah, how are you doing? It's not your fault, Dan. It's everyone in chat's fault because obviously watching me has put pressure on me and now I can't perform well. Just woke up. Fair. We did have a couple of really good battles, actually. There's a couple of really interesting battles as well. The battles we have won, we did crush. And there's one battle where we timed out on the team selection and got stuck in with just our first 3 mons at the top of the team. And we almost won the battle with just those 3 mons. What's up, Jerry? How are you doing? Ooh, they have also got a D-Don. Wow. They probably lead with Whimsicott, right? Selba Tailwind. D-Don works very well for most of their team. But what works against their D-Don? That's the question. I like Magnezone here as well. I might lead with Magnezone, see what that does. Ooh. How do we deal with D-Don? Do we go Bisharp? Their team is 16% of a mono steel team, yeah. Do we go Bisharp here? I think probably Bisharp. Was Magnezone on the old ban list? I don't know, honestly. I don't actually know much about what was on the ban list. I doubt it, because Magnezone's not incredibly good. It can do good. Pretty decent. I wouldn't say it was, like, overpowered or anything. In terms of, like, Smogon, it's usually, like, UU. So I don't know why it would be on a ban list. Alright, what does Whimsicott usually do? Screen setting, taunt, Tailwind, right? Magnezone does well, sure. It does well, yeah, but it's not like overpowered, I would say. So I wouldn't know why it would be banned. It's not like crazy. Yeah, Tailwind. Well, good luck with the Tailwind when I zap cannon you. Bzzz. Oh, it hit. Ha! Got him. Now they're thinking, what the fuck? This man's running a zap cannon on his Magnezone. Watch this zap cannon hit. Yeah, Tailwind Dracovish is pretty standard. Double hit, let's go! They don't know. Triple hit? No, I think we just go for like... I think we just go for a safe bet and just like flash cannon, finish off the Dracovish if they don't swap. It's paralyzed! Go Magnezone! The lad. This person is raging because Zap Cannon hit twice and the paralysis went off. That's the Whimsicott. What are they doing? They know I've got Flash Cannon. Got him. Easiest match of my life. Oh, that was a really good match. Yeah, the zone. Honestly, I should go back and highlight that. He forfeited EDS. He just rage quit. Remind me to go back and highlight that at some point. I'll add a marker so I can see it in the VOD. Oh, that was so good. If I can read this in the VOD, the highlight was just before this. Thank you, Dan. They're probably bringing the Moltres. I can see them bringing Grimmsnarl for the screens. Sandaconda, probably. Maybe the Stoutland. I don't know what Malamar does. Don't know what any of these really do. Do we go for another Magnezone lead? But with Aggron in the back, and then they all just die? Maybe, yeah. And then Didon can do against the Moltres. Yeah, I think the only thing he's really got is Moltres and Sandaconda against my team. I think Didon can possibly do work. Now the question is, if he doesn't lead Sandaconda, he might switch to Sandaconda upon seeing Magnezone. In which case I might try attack, or Flash Cannon. Flash Cannon would be better, because stab. Oh, the clip. Oh, he leads Sandaconda, okay. Then, we swap to Aggron, because they're probably ground moving here. Because why the fuck wouldn't you? Glare! Oh, fuck. We fell for it. Well, hit me with your best shot. Go for it. Stealth Rock? Uh-oh. This man's setting up. Was Dizzy awake yesterday? Last night? He was awake for a bit. Good bit. I did not do anything. Jeez. Oh, hey, cool. I'm fine with that. You're never awake. Damn. He's got a hit at some point with something. So I think we just keep avalanching. Yesterday was birth night, yeah. Stoutland. Sandra Stoutland. What do we have against Sandaconda? Didon probably does okay. Stoutland, what does it do here? Does Stoutland get any fighting moves? It's Sandrush, absolutely, yeah. It gets Superpower. Superpower could be an issue. Scottish dog Pokemon, yeah. Because Avalanche would be doubled for sure. Body Press is also doubled because it's super effective, so maybe we go for a Body Press. He probably D-maxes, yeah. Ah, fuck it. Probably D-max, Max Knuckle. Because I don't want to use my D-max with this paralyzed Aggron. Is the thing. Standard Stoutland set according to Pikalytics. Giga Impact, Play Rough, Rock Tomb, and Superpower. Maybe Retaliate. And maybe like Royal Charge or Yawn. But yeah, okay, that did more than I expected. Life Orb, probably. Or Band-Aid. Well, no, Band wouldn't affect the damage. It's times 4, but yeah. Life Orb, okay, that makes sense. Didon here is probably our best bet because Stealth Rocks means Magnezone has no sturdy. We might possibly die to the Stoutland. But I think D-Dawn has to be D-Max here. And then Wormwind is probably our best bet. Lower their attack. Or Steel Spike. Raise our defense. Would be better. He has Life Orb. You can see the damage. Your setup its own storm fair. Yeah, no, this one's running Life Orb. It was the Sandaconda that set up the sand. For ooh. Yeah, I think we just die to this. Unless that was like a high roll or something, and we somehow live a +1 effectively max knuckle. No. And we don't have started with the mag. It happens. Not sure what we'd do against Outland in general. Because it doesn't have D-Max here, but it's also got Superpower. So Superpower just bodies. Like, real hard. So... fuck it. Yep. Zap Cannon, how often do you live? Yeah. Yo, Zero, what's up? Welcome back. You totally didn't just miss a loss. You also missed an incredibly good victory. We also have a Corby Knight in the team now. Ooh. At least we can't drop tier, that's good. A lot has changed, yes. Magnezone is fantastic at times. Magnezone is great value. It may not be great in the grand scheme of things. It does work. I don't think it's bad. Attempting to burn a Quilava, fair enough, Jerry. Thanks for stopping by. Have fun with that. Yeah, he's trying to burn a Quilava. Ooh, I don't like this team. Lead with Excadrill, Stealth Rocks. I can see that happening. Probably lead Steelix, I guess. Aggron in the back. I can see him bringing either the Lapras or the Celesteela, which is Magnezone kind of deals with. Yeah, Celesteela. Does Rotom have Volt Absorb? It does, right? Because that could suck. Because Bisharp does good against Rotom and Mimikyu here. So I'm kind of tempted to bring Bisharp. You know what? Fuck it, we're bringing Bisharp. I'm not sure what they lead with. It could be a Celesteela lead for the Leech Seed. Levitate. Levitate, yeah, that's it. It's always Levitate. Yeah, Mustard theme. Okay, this is good. This is very good. This is very good. Do we burn our D-Max and go for the Rockfall in case of SwSh? I think yes. They are expecting to sweep with Cinderace right now, I believe. So they will probably D-Max. Or just go for Pyro Ball, I guess. Power Ball, yeah. It's the lottery over here. They're gambling in the lottery with their Power Ball. Owie. Life Orbed, okay. It just dies. And we get Sandstorm up, which helps Aggron. Squish. Sometimes they're orbed, sometimes they're sashed, and I think the Rockfall is the right choice in case it was sash. Powerball thing in Calgon? What? I know Powerball is one of the types of lottery that we have. Oh, Calgon, the washing things. I think so, yeah. Thunderball for the lottery. No, I think there's also a Powerball. There's a Thunderball and a Powerball, I think, possibly. I feel like that was a thing. I think we've got plenty of attack. Probably just go for the stab, Quake. This thing's probably sashed. Let's see. Yeah, Lotto has Powerball. Alongside Powerball. Alongside Thunderball, even. I'm getting mixed up among balls. Mixing up the balls. Nice special defense. How do you like a Quake in return? Even if it's Sash, that's fine. Yeah, it's Sash. That would be why the Cinderace was orbed. Yeah, I know what you mean with the Calgon. The washing machine pod things, right? Or is it dishwasher? It's the dishwasher things, I think. This is fine because Bisharp still sucker punches it. Yeah, the dishwasher stuff, yeah. It depends on what they have in the back, but we've got 2 Mons. Bisharp deals with this. With a sucker punch. Special defense doesn't mean shit. Hello. Goodbye. Yeah, sponsor Dizzy Wreck, Calgon. I vouch. Your supply of clean dishes, yeah. Would be fantastic. It's the Lapras. Ooh, that's maybe an issue. That could be an issue. Best bet, I think, probably... Does it do anything... It can't resonance, right? Do we get greedy with a Swords Dance and try and go for a big hit, or do we just Iron Head? Actually, technically 2 Iron Heads, if we survive, would be the same thing as Swords Dance Iron Head, so we may as well go Iron Head. Flinch? Flinch! Get fucked. Yo, Gus. Yeah, Pokemon stream. Annie, thanks for the 4 months, Gus. I appreciate it. Yeah, we playing Pokemons. How are you doing? Sheer Cold! Why are they running Sheer Cold? Why is every Lapras I've come across run Sheer Cold? Why are people doing that? You're doing fine? I mean, that's better than doing bad. Sheer code blender policy, it doesn't work, yeah, because it doesn't register as a miss. It doesn't count as a miss, so... But yeah, we are doing singles with our mono steel team. Yeah, it's going okay. Still maintaining a close to 50% win rate, which is still good, I'd say. And we're slowly climbing our way back with smarter decisions and a Corvi Knight that's not been used yet. I think at some point I probably will try and breed an Aggron just to have a sturdy Aggron, because I'm not actually using Heavy Slam that often. Like, at all. For what Aggron runs as a ground counter, it seems like it'd be much better to have the sturdy to guarantee surviving a hit. It means half our team are sturdy, but hey. Double Tapu. And the Lando. And the Dragon Knight. Wow. I don't like this. They probably bring Lando, Tapu, Fini, I feel, over lately. Probably the Dragon Knight. I've seen a couple of Dragon Knights. Usually runs weakness policy, physical, fire punch, outrage, dual wing beat, and D-dance. Is a standard Dragon Knight set with weakness policy. Question is what they lead with. And what I lead with. I definitely want Aggron in the back. E-speed is also a thing they run, yeah. That's true. I think definitely want Aggron for the Lando. D-Don can deal with Dragon Knight. Magnezone could also do some solid work here. You know what, let's try Magnezone. And then bring D-Don as a backup. D-Don can help a bunch. But yeah, I might breed a new Aggron to have a sturdy one. Maybe swap out Heavy Slam for like EQ or a fire move. Maybe Fire Punch. No, I don't think Fire Punch would be getting too used. Yeah, Rose Tower. Hi, Lando. Yes, you probably want to kill me. So, I'm gonna bring out the Aggron. Is this in the Ice Gym? The Ice Stadium? Yeah. U-turn? Ah, fuck. There goes my balloon. Uh-oh. That's bad. That's really bad. Well, D-Don still can deal with Lando. Actually, I learned that earlier. D-Don can deal with it reasonably. Xurkitree. Ew. What does Xurkitree do to me? What do I do to Xurkitree? Do I burn my D? No, I want to save my D-Max for D-Don. Yeah, the Xurkitree. I think we just go for like a Stab Stone Edge. See what happens. This man rotating. Yeah, not even a shiny Xurkitree. If this is going into Lando, Avalanche would have been so... Oh no, I should have Avalanched. Avalanche would Oko this. Stone Edge at least hits neutrally. Well, bam. Fuck it. Aggron can get sacked. Okay, Xurkitree can't do anything against D-Don. So I'm okay with using D-Max here. Steel Spike, I think. I think Steel Spike more for the defense than lowering this thing's attack. Maybe. Or do they swap to Circuitry? No, they're gonna go for an Earthquake, right? They gotta. Yeah, Steel Spike is better here, I think. It doesn't help against the Circuitry, but Circuitry doesn't do much to us anyway, I think, right? Circuitry doesn't have much coverage. Ooh. Owie. Why is Lando Cat better than regular Lando? Because stats, I think. I think its stats are better. Lando Therian... Yeah, it's got better attack. It's got less speed, but more attack. Is the main thing. So it's more offense oriented, and probably moveset's better, I imagine. Yeah, Lando I is more special attack. This thing is expecting a Wormwind, by the way, for weakness policy. So I'm actually going to Darkness. Lando Therian is a more physical. And Lando I, although it's got better attack than special attack, moveset wise, it typically goes for special. But I think in terms of what most team comps are, Lando T just fits better in a lot more teams. Yeah, it went for the Airstream, it's expecting a Wormwind, and it's expecting to get a weakness policy boost here. Because absolutely Wormwind does not OHKO, because Marvel Scale or whatever it is. So instead we go for this, lower its special defense, and now we go for a Wormwind, now that it's not got its Marvel Scale. Or whatever it's called. If we live. Ah. That is an issue. Just wanted to make sure. Multi-scale, that's it. Marvel Scale is the one that Milotic has. We still hit hard with Meteor. This is a Fire Punch, so it might not kill. 1 HP in a dream! Hidden Sash. Let's go. Get fucked. Got him. Hidden Sash, crouching Duraludon. And the Xurkitree. Yeah, Sash in the back pocket. Xurkitree can't do much to Magnezone, but we also can't do much to it. We can try attack it, and that's about it. But it's also very frail. Maybe should have just swapped to Magnezone just to prevent that Beast Boost. I don't know. Xurkitree's Glass Cannon, right? 71. Yeah, it's pretty Glass Cannon. Come on, the zone. Zip, zip, zip. Ah, rip. It's Space 83, it's not very fast. But it's sort of fast. It usually runs special attack speed invests. That was close. It's not quite Glass Cannon, like 71 isn't terrible, I suppose. In that situation, would a Hyper Beam have killed? Because I've been considering this, if Hyper Beam on Magnezone would be better than Tri Attack. You know? How much does Hyper Beam done? Hyper Beam is not a guaranteed KO, it's a guaranteed 2-hit KO. It's 77.9 to 92.4%. 80 power, then 150, yeah. So it's not a guaranteed KO with the Hyper Beam there. Instead. Yeah. It would have had to be like a Hyper Beam crit, I think, for Magnezone to Volcode there. I only had to yeah. In that situation with the Tri Attack, I would have had to get like a freeze. Specifically a freeze. Oh, they've got a Heatran and a Metagross, not a Magnezone, and a Naganadel. Oh boy. Oh boy. Naganadel probably, or Heatran. Just fucking bodies us. Yeah, paralysis wouldn't work, so yeah. Moltres is probably the least of my worries here. I mean, Didon does work against a bunch here. Steelix can deal with the Heatran, I think. Bisharp also deals with like Metagross and Dragapult. Naganadel lead, right? It's gotta be a Naganadel lead, I feel. I think we lead Didon, perhaps. Bring these lads. Steelix can trade for the Heatran, possibly the Naganadel. It's 4 already, wow. What is that trainer card? Metagross, okay. Not an issue. We do have Dark Pulse. I don't think we burn our D-Max immediately. I think we just D-Pulse. Any flinch? Any flinch? Aw, Iron Defense, that doesn't do anything to help. It needs to swap, otherwise it dies. Or it D-maxes. So I'm guessing Iron Defense Body Press is what this is running. Didon looks better in his attack pose and should remain in that pose. Didon's attack pose is nice, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Didon... Can it be run physical? It's close, it's not that much worse that you could in theory run a physical Didon. But... Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely a body press Metagross. But he has burned his D-Max. Because he does not outspeed here. I just kill him. Though Didon hasn't really seen much use since like early seasons. Pre-DLC he was used sometimes. But since then he's not really been used much. So I don't think he necessarily knows how Didon does. Here is old Naggy. And they can't D-max. Well, we can, which I think might be worth for the Wormwind. Because I think we tank it. They wasted their D-max. Square shiny Naganadel. Oh, I didn't notice it was a square shiny. Oh, Matt, do you know, actually, if the... Wait, no, we were talking about that while you were there. If the Poipole was shiny locked or not. You're already there when we were discussing that. It is locked, okay. That's fair. So this might... This is either hacked or from, like, Sun Moon. Event shiny and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Okay. That could be it. That's pretty plausible. Yeah, I think it was just bottom line, this person just didn't know how to deal with Duraludon. Or how Duraludon worked. Ooh. What have I got in the back? Bisharp and Steelix, so special defense drop doesn't really help either of them. Neither does Lightning, really. Steelix gets rid of Heatran anyway, so as long as we break it, Sash if it's got a Sash. If it's got a Sash, Protect was a bad idea. Trying to get one for raids? Ah, I see. It's not Sash if it protected there. So, Steelix absolutely bodies it. Ah, it's lefties. If Duraludon doesn't body. Ah. This is GG. Got this in the bag. That was a crit! Come on, Heatran, I thought you were better than this. Just bodied the Guzzlord? Nice. Protect! You're just delaying the inevitable, mate. No amount of lefties is going to protect you. You're -2 and I've got 2 Mons in the back. See you later. But yeah, Didon's attack pose is very nice. I like it. See you later. You thought you could beat me with your steel types? Mine are superior. You didn't even see what else I brought. Easy game, yeah. Would have been different if they had saved their D-Max for Naganadel. Mine are superior, then I'm cheating. Yeah, just made superior a steel type real quick. James! Uh-oh. Is this the James? It's not the James, thank fuck. He only does multis. I'm guessing... Left key lead for screens, otherwise Salazzle attempt to sweep. It's not the James, yeah. Clef key probably starts up for screens. Which, I can't do much against Clef key. One of the regulars in chat, yeah. Steelix can deal with Salazzle. I'll bring Steelix in the back for Salazzle. I'm feeling Magnezone lead just because why the fuck not? Who did shit? Oh, right, I see. I'm feeling Magnezone lead, maybe. Steelix in the back. Then... Corviknight in case of Scrafty. James uses the same team every day. They aren't inspired. Yeah, exactly. They're a bit of a boring one. It's the exact same team, full stall. They just exist to waste everyone's time. Ooh, he's looking snazzy though. Yeah, Klefki. It's going for screens. Probably has a plain ham sandwich, vanilla ice cream every time. Yeah, absolutely. Doesn't even get salt and vinegar with his fish and chips. Spikes. Uh-oh. That was bad for my Steelix. Ready salted crisps only, yep. No, actually, no. Not ready salted. What he does is he gets the salt and shake crisps, but he throws away the salt packet. Sure. You like the natural flavors of foods? Fair. Oh, the crisps I'm talking about, the salt and shake ones, they're the blandest shit ever. And their entire appeal is just that you get like a little bit of salt. Like a little salt packet that you like add in and shake up the pack yourself. It's like a do-it-yourself ready salted flavor. It's bad. You'll get chicken and put it in the oven with no spices or sauces. Fair. Here's the Salazzle. Do we outspeed a Salazzle? Wow. Okay, crit. It's just substance, yeah. The moment of truth. Does Blunder Policy Magnezone outspeed a Salazzle? Our boy Magnezone, let's go. Get fucked. He's probably like, whoa, what? Salazzle's a speedy boy. Why is this Magnezone outspeeding it? Here's the Scrafty. Is this fine? I doubt Salazzle would use Corrosion. I guess they probably went for a Flamethrower. He's D-maxing, that is fine. I've got Sturdy, so I survive a hit. It's down to if I outspeed or not. 3 more sheets to hole punch, but you started with the longest one, you're moving towards the smallest one? Hell yeah. Do we outspeed? Of course we do! We're the fastest Magnezone alive! We didn't even no-kill! You're weak! He's bulky though, I'll give him that. You know, I have faith in Corviknight taking them down. But I'm still gonna go, I will go for a Thunderbolt, just chip damage. Maybe Paralysis? Paralysis? Nah, I was gonna do a Zap Cannon for big damage. I have faith in Corviknight. He's +2, which is a bit scary. But I trust. Moment of truth. And we absolutely... Wind Rage! Doesn't Wind Rage get rid of spikes? Does Wind Rage get rid of spikes? If so, that was unintentionally a big brain move. And it's also incredibly beneficial to my team. Because it means Steelix will have Sturdy. Holy shit. This might have been Cosmic Brain. Oh, yeah, let's go! And we got rid of the Reflect. And he doesn't do shit. Oh my god. Galaxy Brain plays here. Unintentionally. I mean, totally intentionally. I feel like just knuckling here for the attack, because he's also not D-maxed anymore and also no reflect, so this probably kills. No G-max for fairness? What? No, this Corvi is G-max. We used Wind Rage. I didn't realize it was the G-max Corvi Knight. Because previously, in my mind, I would have gone for Airstream. I was going into this thinking it had Airstream. But actually, Wind Rage is so much better for me. Because getting rid of entry hazards means the members of my team with Sturdy get to keep their Sturdy. Which will be like half my team once I breed that new Aggron. Kill T-Wave. Corvi Knight, already doing good work and showing its potential. Let's go. Nice current win rate, by the way. 6-9. But yeah, I legitimately did not realize that was G-Max. So actually, I should probably update that on the team list. What do we get? We got calcium. That's nice. Hold up. Let me update the team. Yeah, very nice comeback. We're beginning to come back a little. Corvi Knight, I think, was a very good addition to the team, actually. After seeing that performance, I think Corvi Knight will be fantastic. Teams should be updated. I'm a good addition? Wow. Okay, Nightbot just doesn't like me, apparently. Unless I mistyped that somehow. I don't know. But that should be the updated team, including the fact that Corvi Knight is G-Max. Big point gain. Look at that. What I might do, for those of you interested, I might, after the stream, later, like just tonight, hang out in a voice channel in the Discord and do some like breeding for like an Aggron and maybe a shiny Crookedy. They've got a Puka, yeah. So if you're interested, join the Discord. If you want to hang out and whatnot. I can see a Skarmory lead for the spikes. Honestly, Magnezone bodies half this team. Caracosta, I'm interested. Yeah, like Discord stream via my webcam. You can set the capture card as a webcam. Corvi Knight for the Sceptile. Wouldn't be bad, maybe. Alolan Raichu. Can use Steelix for, perhaps. I feel. Steelix can do a little bit. No, Didon does work as well. And then I think Corvi. Alolan Raichu lead? Maybe. Maybe. I'm thinking either Alolan Raichu or the Skarmory. Skarmory might be a lead to set up spikes, because Skarmory is a hazard setter. Or it could be a Caracosta if the Caracosta is set up. I don't know what Caracosta runs. Oh no, it is the Raichu, okay. I mean, it can't do much against the Maggie. The Maggie zone. And I can just swap to Didon, which it also doesn't do much to. It probably wants to set up terrain, right? So I get a free switch via terrain. Yeah, it wants to get the terrain up. And the Electric Seed. Is Electric Seed special defense? Defense, okay, that's perfectly fine. So probably electric terrains. Nasty plot. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Do we burn our D-Max? I think we save our D-Max and just go for a D-Pulse. Yeah, he did plot. I suppose, to be fair, looking at my team, he probably knows he outspeeds. Even if he expected Steelix, electric terrain still wouldn't be a bad idea if he wanted to set up the terrain. It's probably a Nuzzle Electro Ball. It's also almost dead. Sashed. Which is interesting. Probably going to Electro Ball, I imagine. Yeah, Sash. Thunderbolt! Okay, but why not Electro Ball? You're running Nuzzle. Why not Electro Ball? Surely that'd make more sense, right? Like, my thinking for why he didn't want to set up the terrain is probably just that since I'm a steel team, he outspeeds it anyway. Ooh, what does Sceptile run? Shiny Sceptile is nice, I agree with that. Leaf Storm, Endeavor, D-Pulse, Leaf Blade. It's probably going to... Yeah, I guess Unburn, usually Sass or Weakness Policy. My guess is... It's not Sashed, for sure, so it can't be Endeavor. It's probably D-Pulsing here. It might be a Weakness Policy. Weakness Policy would make sense with Unburden. D-Dance. Ooh. That's a little bit scary. Well, we know it's not very bulky, so a Brave Bird just kills it probably, right? I think we just go for a Brave Bird. D-Max it probably survives, which is a little scary. Because it's probably Weakness Policy on Burden. But it has led on to us that it is physical with the D-Dance. You're back from burning a Quilava? How did that go? Alright, a second Max Knuckle won't kill unless this is Weakness Policy. It fainted. Oh, that was big recoil though. It's a berry. Interesting. Citrus berry. Second Max Knuckle will kill at this health. Unless I D-Max. Do I survive a Max Knuckle if I D-Max, or should I Max Guard, do you guys think? I might just D-Max and go for the hit anyway. Because if I Max Guard, I'd just be waiting until next turn and doing this again next turn, so I'd just be wasting a turn of my D-Max if I did that, so I may as well just go for this and see if I survive. Although there would be the lefties. But I should see. Citrus Berry is an interesting choice. Weakness Policy would honestly work so well for that. Right there. Unburdened Weakness Policy would be fucking crazy. Especially with D-Dance. You know? Oh, easy. It fainted, oof. Maybe Endure for safety? It might be running Endure, yeah. But yeah, you're saying you want to think of a set for Sceptile, right, Dan? In which case, Endure, D-Dance, Weakness Policy, and Burden. I take your choice of like D-Pulse, Leaf Blade, whatever. Attack moves you want. Yeah, if you feel like you can survive the hit, go for a D-Dance. Or whatever. It's the Costa, yeah. Costa Coffee, right here. What is it doing? It's getting a punch from a bird. It's very bulky, that's what I expected, honestly. Rock types are usually physically bulky. 133 defense, yeah. Shell Smash, ooh. Okay, the standard set is Shell Smash, Acro Jet. Rock Blast, Liquidation, Ice Beam. Shell Smash, right, White Herb. Did it White Herb? No? It didn't White Herb. Yeah, an Aqua Jet. It might just die here. Yeah. Sure. And we've broke even. Let's go. Corvi Knight doing work. He has been incredibly greedy, yeah. I think if his Sceptile had Weakness Policy, he could have won that. If he had Weakness Policy on his Sceptile, he could have won that. Let's see. Raichu, Focus Sash, Surge Surfer, yeah. He didn't even have a thing to set terrain aside from Max Lightning. Frostlass, Wide Lens... Wide Lens Will-O-Wisp? I guess. Skarmory. The Skarmory had the Weakness Policy. Interesting. Ah, interesting. Okay. I don't think Skarmory needs Weakness Policy. It's usually bulky enough that it just tanks the hit. Oh no, Weakness Policy works for that. I'm being dumb. That's interesting though. It's the shiny Pyukumuku. Light Clay, Screen Setter. Shell Bell? This thing was running Shell? Yeah, Weakness Policy, Body Press. It's got high base defense, to be fair. So it does work. But if it probably Dynamaxes. It probably, with this Skarmory, is probably a similar thing with my Steelix. Where it's like, the things that are the biggest threat. Yeah, it's weird EVs. A little bit of speed. That speed will be to outspeed... Yeah, it's not fully maxed. That's interesting. But that little bit of speed would be they're trying to outspeed something in particular. This Skarmory has been built to deal with a specific threat they were having to deal with, is what I think. And they usually D-max this, take the hit, Weakness Policy, and get rid of the threat. Just trade. That's what I think this Skarmory is for. It's like a specific counter going on. But this Caracosta, Shell Bell Caracosta, can we talk about that? It didn't even have Aqua Jet. Liquidation, Stone Edge, Iron Head, Shell Smash, Shell Bell. What an interesting Caracosta. Yeah, in about what I expected. What is that? It was Overgrow. Ooh. Ugh. Hey, no worries, Poor. I appreciate the alert. Hope you're doing well. Overgrow Sceptile. What is this IV spread? Moveset is okay. Maybe a story team? No, no ribbons. No, this is from Pokemon Go. It's a Sceptile from Pogo. Do they not know about Ability Patch? Like, this Sceptile can do hefty work for them. If it had Weakness Policy and Unburn, that could have bodied my team. Straight up. But okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a break though. I'll come out of this menu so you don't hear this repetitive music. I'll go chill over here in Freezington. Although you wouldn't hear it anyway because I'm going to the Be Right Back screen. But yeah, I'll be back. I need to use the bathroom. And then we'll continue. We broke even, which is fantastic. Hopefully we continue on an upward trend. Yeah, see you guys in 5 minutes. You popped in, I fired a grenade, and then the guitar went off. Going for the pyramid before the shower. Looks like it's been successful from the corner of my eye. Holy shit, it's still going. The madman. Pyramid gave me strength, Skull. That's all I needed. I'm not getting it. They fell! Wait, did you get a 0?
He got it.
3 people dived at that and missed it. What the hell?
Oh my
I think maybe they grabbed each other.
No, he didn't.
Oh.
Two were on the same side, one was on Zero's side.
Yeah, I saw like the 3 just jump into the center and just drop.
Oh my god, fucking nubs.
Good.
Hey. Whoa, where'd you come from? Wow, he's got the zoomies. Oh. He had mad zoomies there.
Nice.
And now I assume this goes faster because there's more power. Holy moly. Whoa! Oh,
I'm clipping that.
I don't know what happened. I went flying, then all of a sudden the wheel came behind me and destroyed the thing.
It's alright, I had the perfect vantage point. I saw it all, so I clipped it.
Nice. Oh, that wasn't the end. Zero's hanging around the button. Got him!
What? You see what's that? You were following me around. I was like, no.
He was in the
please, somebody
cafeteria hanging around the emergency meeting button, and I was just waiting for my kill cooldown to come down, so I was just chasing him around there and then just killed him.
I was running. I was running from you. I was like,
Also-
okay, somebody please fix Elias so I can freaking go for the emergency.
Also earlier-
Voda fails.
Also, the school kill. The school kill was me, but funny story. I vented the greenhouse when the lights were out. I popped out of the vent in front of school. Didn't hit the kill button immediately, and school started running. I was like, oh shit. It's totally this one, guys. Oh, it is actually that one. Oh shit. I thought it was the one next to it.
I heard in your voice, I'm like, that's sarcasm, but it actually is. I didn't say anything.
I baited myself.
My reactions are a little bit.
Oh, is there anyone on the other side? Hello, I did not unmute because that's not... I forgot to set those hotkeys. So I was thinking about it. Or rather, an idea came to my head. What about Iron Defense over Protect for Corvi Knight? Just thinking. Thank you. It's made up of clips. So if... Actually, there's that Magnazone clip you got earlier. You'd have a look at that. Because I might add that... Oh, it's gone for my thing. I can get it later. Any cool clips or funny clips I can add to that. I'm currently looking for hotkeys. Highlight reels make... Yeah, they do. Sal knows very well who I got that idea from. A fellow by the name of Careless Rex is a fantastic person all around. Any clip with me is a cool clip. Oh, just add these. Iron defense for the body press strat. Kinda, yeah. Because like the idea with the iron defense there is if it's a turn where I can afford to, like, you know, if I can get the cheeky setup, it would add more damage to body press or just give me more bulk. You know? If I can get a cheeky iron defense off over the protect. Whereas the protect really just gives me a turn of lefties recover. 2 more hole punches, you got this. So I'm thinking of slapping iron defense on this for that purpose. Does Corvi Knight get iron defense by level up? Because that'd be handy over the 1 TR I have. You know what, let's go hang out with our fellows in Sirchester, the Snoms, to make Dan happy. While we go to the Poke Center. Hang out with Schwa, will do. I'm gonna check if Corvi Knight gets iron defense naturally, because if so, that'd be more worthwhile. It does, good. Better than using the TR we have. But yeah, the protect really just gives us 1 turn of lefties recovery, which is fine. But the iron defense gives us bulk, which ultimately gives us more healing, because it gives us opportunities for roost. Which is nice. For sure. Corvi has heckin' bulk, for sure. Not special defense. Its special defense is okay. It's not good. It's not fantastic. It's actually pretty good, because we invested in HP. Yeah, we've got body press. We invested in HP, so we've got bulk both in special defense and defense. But we were also running impish nature. So our special defense isn't bad. Yeah, iron defense will buff it. That's exactly my point. It'll buff the body press, give us more bulk for more roost opportunities. If we get a cheeky opportunity for it, it'd be much better than a protect. Whereas protect literally just gives us 1 turn of lefties recovery and a scout on what move they're using, which can be useful. But I don't see it happening too much when we could just tank the move. Yeah, a cheeky wee iron defense, you know? Go with the lads for a cheeky iron def. Sometimes, I mean, like, for example, if you predict a swap. If I can predict a swap successfully, I can get off a cheeky iron defense. Or if I know I'll survive the hit with not much damage taken to me, I can just be cheeky and go for an iron defense. Yeah. It's the fantastic thing about steel types. One thing I absolutely love is just how much you can get away with just pure natural bulk. No, Schwa. Oops, I'm sorry. We need to go meet Schwa. Like, with steel types, it's not like stall levels of bulk, unless it's like cases like Ferrothorn, obviously. But like, it's just naturally bulky enough that you could like survive a hit and just be like, yeah. Schwa is this one, right? Somewhere. He brings wins. He does. Where is he? By the hotel. Gotcha. This one. Schwa! Our boy. Pet. Schwa! Yeah, we have broken even overall, which is fantastic. Can we continue with the wins? Sure, people can see my weird sets. They can look at my Magnus afterwards and be like, what the fuck? And then they can look at like my Steelix build and be like, why that spread? Honestly, the random distribution on the Didon and the Steelix, I don't remember why. It's not like a straight 252-252 split. Didon has like a tiny bit taken from HP and put in special defense, and I honestly don't know why. If I lose in a Mage Swa unhappy and I need to make him happy again, will do. A rain team? Well, this sounds like Magnezone territory. Bisharp in the back for Mimikyu. And Drifloon? Yeah, Cramorant. They probably expect the Magnezone to come out. Yeah, they probably expect the Magnezone. Didon also does work. Yeah, the Urchin. Is it the Urchin you're searching for? I wouldn't be surprised if they brought out Kingdra first. Because of the Maggie. The zone. Or the... Why is Pink Urchin there? In that team? Thunder, I guess? No. It's gotta be like Rising Voltage Surge, right? Yeah, Electric Surge Thunder. But isn't Rising Voltage more powerful than Thunder? I don't think it'll be a Gyarados lead. When they see my Magnezone, they're not picking Gyarados lead. Yeah, Rising Voltage is more powerful than Thunder in Surge. Maybe a Drifblim, yeah, because of Tailwind. We shall see. But I wouldn't be surprised by the Kingdra either. Kingdra is pretty decent. Cramorant lead. Interesting. This has got to be bait, right? Are they diving? They're surfing. Cool. That activates on physical attack, right? Okay, I didn't know Surf activates it. Does it activate on physical attack? Because if so, we're fine. Ah, sashed. Oh, no. Okay, it's any attack. Ow. Fish. Probably should have just T-bolted instead of the Zap Cannon setup, but hey. It's fine, Didon can still cover it. He gets the Pikachu now. No, he doesn't, because we Sucker Punch. Oh, he has the Pikachu. Oh, I see. Never mind. Pika Punch. And mine Bisharp taking the Pikachu here. Ow! Cramorant's hilarious. It's for a Cramorant build, it's a pretty good build, honestly. Sash, Surf. It activates on any attack. Gets the Pikachu if they go for a no-ko. Gyarados. My old pal Gary the DOS. Ah, they're going for the D-Max. Gyarados doesn't really do much against Didon. Didon bodies it. Only Surf and Dive that activates. Okay, gotcha. Ah, that sucks. Oh, but we live. It's just buffing itself. I think that's fine. Because ultimately, what does it... It outspeeds Didon anyway, probably. Hypnosis Haunter. They set up Electric Train. Oh, no. Like... Geyser, sure. Like, what does it do against Didon? Because I D-max Didon for sure. It probably outspeeds it anyway, without the airstream. The only thing is the rain. Palkia, oh no. Oh no. Did they just like hit D-max, popped Electric Train, like Max Lightning? Alright, so Moxie Gyarados, which is standard. Everything was smooth till you had Manectric D-Max, yeah. That was probably just, you know, without thinking, pop the Max Lightning, because I've got D-Max. You know? This is fine, we should live this. Yeah, easy. And it can't have Sash. It doesn't matter anyway because it's taking damage. We just body this. See ya. It's down to what they have in the back. I'm expecting probably Mimikyu since they sent the Gyarados out against Bisharp. Someone's buffing him with electric moves, I see. That does make more sense, I suppose. Yeah, it's the Mimikyu. In which case we Steel Spike, probably. Yeah, we Steel Spike, get the defense, pop its disguise, then Steel Spike again. Surf! Uh-oh. Rip. Mimikyu might take out D-Don, but D-Max, we should be fine. +1 against D-Max D-Don at 3/4 health, I think it would be fine. Play rough, yep, expected that. Oh, 2 HP in a dream. Come on. It absolutely does not live a Steel Spike. 2 HP and a dream. That person is mad. Got him. Palkia is incredibly tough, yeah, if you're not ready for it. That was a crit, yeah, it was incredibly close. Like, that was everything in their favor to win. And they didn't. I don't know if it was a low roll or if that was a high roll. Yo, we ranked up. Because if it was a high roll, then that means they were just not winning at all, ever. But if that was a low roll, that means they just got bad luck. Dedenne! And a Steelix! Dan, this person is like a combination of our favorite mons. Who did they go with here? It depends on the rank, Sal. Some ranks you can't rank down from, but you can rank down from this one, I think, down to 7. I could go back down to 7, but I can't go below 7. I think it's like the tier. Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball. You can't rank down from that. They're gonna lead the Denny, really? Against the Steel team? Nah, I think Torkoal Sunset up, probably. Right? Dedenne, Moltres, and Steelix. Then who do I lead with? Do I lead with the Dawn? I'm gonna lead with Dawn. Steelix can deal with Torkoal and Dedenne. And then Maggie? Or do I lead with Maggie? No time, no time. Yeah, obviously bring Dedenne. Good old Maggie. This is our chance to break even on today's win record, by the way. It's all on the line. Oh, they did lead to Danny. Oh my god, Dan was right. It's the Danny. This is interesting. I'm just gonna flash can and see what they do. Nuzzle, right? You're telling this week's lottery numbers. It's not a shiny Dedenne though, so it's not as good as the old, yeah. The classic. Eerie Impulse? Hold up. Is it a free sub? It's Eerie Impulse is what it is. Shiny Naganadel, nice. Screw it, we're going for this. Props to this person for leading Dedenne, honestly. Now they better have Steelix in the back. This person's greedy! They're greedy. Is this Spectre's theme? It might be. I honestly don't know. I want to go for Earthquake, but honestly, they might predict that and swap to Gyarados or Moltres, in which case the Stone Edge would be better, right? Dedenne has a face of giving 0 fucks. Super Fang? Oh my god. Agreed. The berry pouch. Yeah, Dedenne's just like, haha, I'm in danger. It gives 0 fucks. It's just super fanging its way. Okay, maybe that Stone Edge made them think I don't have EQ. Okay, this Dedenne. Wow. What a terrifying creature, honestly. It's actually doing a lot of work. Recycle for big heal? It might have recycle. I think its 4th move is recycle. If it had recycled there, oh my god, that would have been big brain. I think they just got greedy with the charm. But yeah, I honestly don't know the themes by name. I just hit random. Ha! Okay, this is fine. D-Don can take care of it, we just need to tank the hit. I did get Spectrier, yeah. So it could be Spectrier's theme because of that. Let's go D-Don. It is what this is, okay. They were probably predicting the switch, probably nasty plot here. Yep. Makes sense. Yo, Jelly with the big raid. Welcome everyone. How are you doing? We are doing ranked singles with a mono steel team. It is going interestingly so far. You can see my record somewhere up there. How are you all doing? Yeah. If you don't follow Jelly, absolutely follow him. Those of you who are here, he's fantastic. I usually stream a variety of stuff. Today is the first time I've actually done a Switch game because I recently got a new capture card. I say new as though I had one before. What's up, Seb and Idamani? How are you doing? This guy led with Dedenne Jelly. This guy had a Dedenne and led with it against the Mono Steel team. But yeah, I stream a variety of stuff. Currently, I've got an Explorers of Sky playthrough going. I've also been doing Dark Souls stuff. I intend to do Dark Souls 3 in the future after I finish Explorers of Sky, but currently I want to do some of this. This guy's a Torkoal and betting he didn't bring it. Oh. Yeah, he would have led Torkoal. That's what I was thinking. He would lead Torkoal, but he led with a Dedenne. This Moltres probably bodies us because it got a nasty plot off. Ooh, weakness policy, please not. Okay. If we somehow survive this hit... Oh, not this weakness policy. This is fine. This is fine. Because we have the zone in the back. Other Monostelix? I fucking hope not. Airstream? The greed! Oh, they got the greed off. We have our old Maggie the zone in the back. Question is if we kill. We've got electric terrain up. Oh, we also have Steelix still. Question is if Thunderbolt kills. Or do we go for it and go for a Zap Cannon? Yeah, this is ranked. I'ma go for a T-Bolt. Wait, Max Lightning did that much with the D-Dawn. Thunderbolt won't kill. I think we have to go for the Zap Cannon. I think that's our only chance. We gotta go for it. The 50%. Come on, zone. That's fine. He hit the zone. Let's go. Magnezone does hella work. We run blunder policy. If you want to see my team, exclamation mark team, by the way. If you want to see the full team. Oh, it's like Clefable. We run blunder policy on this Magnezone, which normally is fine both ways, but in that case, that would have been bad. Flamethrower. Ooh, Flamethrower's bad. Steelix doesn't outspeed. Yeah, as Meatloaf said, Dan, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. We might lose this because of that Flamethrower. It comes down to if Steelix survives. If not, it's been an incredible battle. Very close. We definitely don't outspeed. We are running 0 speed because Gyro Ball and negative speed nature. But Clefable's also not very strong. Nah. It was close. It was close. Closer than I expected, honestly. So I'm okay with that. It was a good battle. Yeah, this is ranked. We're currently rank 8. We spent all my... I spent all my invisible sashes, yeah. Comet Shard, let's go. But we're currently about 50% win rate with this Mono Steel team. That wasn't that many points, honestly. That's very okay. We started off today very bad. We went like, I think at one point we were like 2-7 or something, right? And we clawed our way back up. So it's going well. Since we added Corviknight into the team. It's not had much use, but it's done very well. Ooh, the apple. Dusclops. Ooh. Umbreon. Oh. There's a lot. This is a stall team. This is Japanese James. It's also very slow. I can see Dustclop lead into Trick Room. Right here. I'm thinking lead by Sharp in case it's Dustclops. Because I've got Sucker Punch anyway. Didon can take care of Dragalga and the Apple. Maybe. The Apple is incredibly bulky. It's gonna be tricky. Dustclops and Marrow, yeah. Corviknight? Could Corviknight do good work here? Corviknight might do some work here. Yeah, this seems very much like Trick Room. Last one's a bit of a toss-up. Dragalga wouldn't be too helpful, yeah. I'm thinking Umbreon is coming. Yep, Trick Room. They're absolutely setting up a Trick Room. You love this song? This is a good song. Is this Calyrex? Calyrex won. In which case, I think we set up a Swords Dance, maybe, while it's Trick Rooming. Because we've got Sucker Punch. Steel Team as a challenger, just for fun, both. I absolutely love Steel types, it's my favorite type. And also, I'm not interested enough in competitive to go fully serious. So my way of getting into competitive is having fun with a mono Steel Team. Also, he Will-O-Wisped. Welcome back, Jelly. I'm gonna get greedy here because of that burn while he's Trick Rooming. Earthquake, uh-oh. Okay. EQ Dustclops? No Trick Room? Interesting. But yeah, Steel is my favorite type, and I just... This is my way of having fun in competitive, is just running mono type. Because I'm not interested enough to do a full-on proper team, you know? But this way I get to use some of my favorite ones, and like, work around the challenge of how do I deal with the limitations of monotype. Because obviously there are huge limitations. And weaknesses. Yeah, there's the Marowak. Does Marowak outspeed Bisharp? Bisharp is base 70. And Marowak is base 45. Fuck no it doesn't. Oh, they're demaxing though. Interesting. Yeah, Marowak is very slow. I thought it was faster than that, honestly. Makes sense because it's probably a Trick Room team. I don't know why they demaxed here, because I die to Burn and Life Orb. You know? I guess to not take too much damage. Max Knuckle. Well, then we just go Corvi here. What can the Marowak do? What does Marowak have? Could run Fire Punch. Gonna go for a cheeky Iron Defense. Because I think we take a hit. Yeah, he just wasted a turn of Dynamax there. Although, to be fair, he was definitely taking a hit. Because he definitely didn't outspeed. So it didn't mean he took less damage overall, but it did waste a turn of his Dynamax. Ooh. Okay. That did more damage than I expected. But if we roost, we survive another one, and his Dynamax is gone. Does he predict the roost? We shall see. Nope. Which, the flare also makes sense because sun boosted. Oh my god! Now the question is, how much power does Fire Punch get into D-Max? Do we survive a Fire Punch? Or does he predict, like, the roost and go for, like, an EQ? Ah, fuck it, we're just roosting. We'll see. For science. Not Fire Punch, it's just very one-dimensional. Oh, okay. He's just EQing all day. He ain't that big brain, yeah. Do we just body press? We'd probably kill it, right? After a body press. With +2. What a bonehead, or we could just keep roosting. And get very greedy, because we are slowly climbing back. Nah, I'm not keen on stalling too much here. I'm just going to go for a body press. Okay, it survives. It's fine. D-Don finishes. What do they have in the back? Because I probably Steel Spike here. Get a defense boost for myself. Probably Umbreon or Milotic comes out here. Both of which kind of suck. In fact, actually, we might just straight go for not D-Max yet. Save the D-Max for a Milotic. His remaining mons are mainly special, so a defense buff doesn't help us too much. So we can save our D-Max for big damage. What is it? Milotic. Yeah, big Joe DiMaggio over here. Do we just go for a lightning? Sure. Sure. Milotic doesn't kill D-Don. And Marvel Scale only boosts defense, right? If it's running Flame Orb. Which we don't care about. So we probably got this. Oh yeah, easy. Can you get a Pez? Absolutely. I might actually have a bunch of old Pez dispensers sitting around somewhere in the room. Trying to figure out where they would be. I feel like I had a bunch a while back. Was that a whirlpool? The fuck? There's a Pez dispenser on the screen. There is, yes. But at one point in my childhood, I had a big Pez dispenser collection, and I don't know if they're still around somewhere. It might be. I don't know if I got rid of them. I don't know. Oh well. Easy win. Slowly getting back. Sure, was it a Trick Room Dusclops? Yes. Poltergeist? Interesting. Wait, Poltergeist over Hex? It had Bone Meringue. Why? Poltergeist is cool, yeah. But why would you have Poltergeist over Hex here with the Will-O-Wisp? Choice Specs adaptability, yeah, that's pretty standard. Biggie Berry, Ripen. Yeah, the apple is pretty scary. If they brought the apple, they might have stalled out. Recycle as well, jeez. They could have stalled out with the apple. Baton Pass, Work Up, Foul Play, okay. That's fairly standard. I think Milotic was a bad choice on their part. Milotic doesn't do much on my team. Umbreon or Appleton could have done much more on my team. Because yes, I had super on Appleton, but that thing's bulky. And if it's just like recycling berries, you know. Also, overall positive on the wins. Again, let's go. Alright. Okay. Latios is very bad. We cannot deal with Latios very well. Maybe Bisharp would help there. Bisharp does a lot of work here, actually. Against, like, the bottom 4 members of their team. And then Steelix takes Cinderace. Maggie can deal with Lapras, but they might lead with Lapras for the Aurora Veil. Yeah, G-Max Lapras lead I'm expecting. Because, like, I feel like usually their lead will either be Lapras or Grimmsnarl screens. And they're not bringing Grimmsnarl here. So they're absolutely G-Max Lapras here. Which is... The Veil Latios is a huge issue. I don't know if we can deal with Veiled Latios. But I'm thinking G-Max Lapras lead, so we are leading Maggie. Lapras isn't speed invested. So it doesn't matter too much if we hit off the blunder policy with Maggie. Because we do outspeed it to begin with. Because they're the same base stat and I invested in speed. So... But a Thunderbolt probably doesn't kill. So we probably go for the Zap Cannon anyway. So it'd be more beneficial if we hit the Zap Cannon. A way of stalling some of that Aurora Veil? Not really. Corvi Knight technically, if it's the right team. Or Didon. But not really. It went with the Snarl. Excuse? I mean, sure. The song's Why You Don't Run Random Music. Do you not like this one? Oh yeah, it's pretty horrible. I mean, I like this bit a little bit, but it's the random noises in the back. Yep. We were just in the flash cannon, just go for a kill. Sure. Why go for the Snarl over Aurora Veil Lapras? Maybe they predicted the Maggie? Hidden Sash? Okay. I'm just gonna go for a try attack in case they swap and I get a status. I feel like that's the safest bet for the kill. Try attack in case for whatever reason they decide to swap and I happen to get a status. Double screens is an issue. Aegislash. Okay. What does the Aegislash do here? Sacred Sword? Sword Stance, Sacred Sword? Shadow Sneak is usually what it runs. King Shield? Usually, yeah. Magnezone is special, I don't know why they did that. Oh, it was a waste. You always struggle with Aegislash? Yeah, it's a tough one to deal with. Sure, I'm thinking Sword Dance Sneak is usually what goes, hey, we hit the Zap Cannon. Shadow Claw? Not even a Sword Dance first? I'm going for a T-Bolt, because if Zap Cannon did that much in Shield Forward, I think T-Bolt might kill it. Unless it King Shields. No. I mean, King Shield would be fine, honestly. Because King's Shield would mean it's stalling out the screens. Right now, this is fine because this is stalling out screens. It does have sneak. Okay. Cool. Cool story. Right now, they're just wasting their screen turns. You also have sneak, nice. It can't do anything against Bisharp here. Even if it tries to sneak, Sucker Punch goes first. And if it King's Shield, Sucker Punch just doesn't hit. Even so, Sucker Punch, Defiant... Well, Defiant would make King's Shield neutral anyway. That's a good chunk of their screen time done. Yeah, the light screen's down now. One more turn and then Reflect is down. Which is nice. If this is Latios... Oh, it's the bunny! Then I Sucker Punch, get rid of any potential Sash, and then Steelix just cleans up. I don't know what this person was thinking. That Aegislash was not a good Aegislash. Don't know why the hell they King Shielded. But yeah, we got this. Doing quests on RuneScape? No worries, Jelly. Appreciate the lurk. Hope the quests are going well. But yeah, we Sucker Punch this, break the Sash if it's got one. Then Steelix just cleans up. Hole punching, hell yeah. Is done. GG. We're also about to just take out this dude entirely. It's going for the Knuckle. And Knuckles. And we still have D-Max. Their raised attack doesn't matter, we survive because we've got Sturdy. So we go for a Max Quake because we still have our D-Max. We just Max Quake, body this thing. Whether it goes for Pyro Ball, whether it goes for fire or fighting, it might go for the fire because stab. Well, no, it gets stab on everything. I don't know why it would go for the fire, but it might. But even then, weakness policy, Max Quake should still take this out. Take them to your sister's going to be decorating them? Hell yeah. I'd love to see it when it's done. Or even hear it. Music boxes are very nice. Using your 3k hours of music for happiness? Hell yeah. They went for the fire. Big mistake on their part. I don't know why you would go for the fire over the fighting here. I guess for a higher base power. Oh, it was life orbed. Okay. Well, see ya. Easy claps. And we broke even. We have pulled it back. Let's go. In part because of people like this doing I don't know what. Like, why didn't they just bring it the bunny earlier? Why did they bring it Aegislash first? I'm confused. Yeah, that was AV, okay, that makes sense. Life Orb, yep. Standard. Bright Powder Mimikyu, by the way. Yeah, pretty standard. It didn't have Sword Stance? Okay. Weakness Policy. Weakness Policy Aegislash, that's an interesting one. It's a bad choice. I feel. I don't know why they didn't bring the Latios. I guess they brought the Aegislash because they realized the weakness policy gave proc, but still, Why'd they send it against the Magnezone? Why didn't they just send the bunny after the screens? I'm confused by all of their plays. To be fair, I'm probably highly overestimating the intelligence of the average meta Mon user. A lot of them just copy-paste meta Mon sets and follow a flowchart of like, I send this Mon, do this and this. And then I win. Blaziken lead, I feel. I feel like this is going to be a Blaziken lead or an Excadrill lead. Either Stealth Rock setup or Blaziken Baton Pass again. Okay, Steelix does decently. The Articuno's Ice, Flying Psychic, right? Corby does alright against some stuff. And then maybe Bisharp for... no. I feel like Didon or Maggie for after team. I think Didon does better because I've also got Depulse on it. It's also a fantastic thing about running not meta Pokemon, is just a lot of people who run meta Pokemon just don't know how to deal with it because they only see meta Pokemon. So they have no idea what you're running. You get the element of surprise on your side. And it's great when you have your own little unique sets, like I've got with my Aggron and my Magnezone. To be fair, Magnezone can't have much variety, but I feel I've done something unique with it. Steelix is a very interesting set, but it's not my set. It's straight up, basically Pie's set. I Eat Your Pie ran a Steelix, and it did a lot of work, and I'm very proud of it. I was very happy to see my boy Steelix get a lot of work. Also, ooh, the Rillaboom lead. I think we just go to Corby here. It probably high horsepowers. Yep, makes sense. Lefties, sure. I think we can get in the cheeky Iron Defense, because what does it do to us? They might swap, in which case we get a 9 defense, otherwise they attack, and we get... Okay, they're swapping Blaziken. Blaziken. What's the likelihood that it goes for a Detect to get a speed boost? Can we get a cheeky second Iron Defense from them detecting? Or do we go for a Roost? I just want to see what Rend Rage does, so I'm aware. Reflect. Okay, it just removes certain things. You know what? Let's test the waters with a Roost. See what happens. A lot of these run Detect first instance, because I am also flying. They're demaxing. That's bad. We probably just die. Although Max Knuckle will be weakened, but Max Flare will kill us. Okay, good to know. We might have survived if we demaxed ourselves. But we can trade for this. The issue is then the Rillaboom we can't do much against. Because there goes our Rillaboom counter. What's the likelihood that runs Sash? Because we might need to Rockfall for Sash. It didn't Life Orb, so I think it's probably Sashed. So I'm going to Rockfall. It's not very bulky, so we should take it down to Sash. Or at least Sandstorm kill. After weakness policy. Yeah, Blaziken stands on his little tippy toes. Quake. Interesting. Why Quake over Flare? That didn't do shit. What ground move was that? Was that like Mud Slap or something? Wow. That was bulkier than I expected. Okay. This is bad. Because Flare kills us. Unless it somehow decides to go for a Quake again. But it's gonna Flare to set up Sun again. We might just lose this overall. We've not got anything to deal with the Rillaboom. And this is just bodying. It runs out of D-Max this turn at least. So there's maybe a chance. But we've also burned our D-Max. What? Why did it max guard? It just ran out of its D-max. For close combat? Is that what it's doing? Getting a close combat? I have to go for Wake, otherwise I don't kill. Game Freak made poor movesets for Spiritomb and Regigigas. The Galarburs were done well. Yeah, Regigigas. I've seen it do work. But his moveset isn't fantastic, for sure. Okay, it's going to the Rillaboom. That's what I was worried about. Wait, why would it go to Rillaboom with speed? When it's got Classic Blade. Less RNG isn't an emo anymore, that's true. Oh shit, it's the bird. Yeah, only normal and fighting moves on it. Yeah, why did Bless RNG go away? I didn't know that. Come on, Stone Edge. Come on, Steely Dan. With our steely determination, we can pull through. I think, maybe. It's gonna be rough. It's very rough. Oh no, that's not good. Owie. Our old pal Didon somehow has the 3-0. The guy portrayed in the image admitted to abuse. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That would be the reason. We can't flinch it because we absolutely do not outspeed. I think we just go for the T-bolt here. There's no way it swaps. Emotes have nothing to do with who they're based on. That's true, but there could be like just having that link in there, being associated with it in any way, you know, can end up being bad. Yeah, we lose here. It got the special defense drop. And even if it doesn't kill, Rillaboom comes in and whomps us with a Grassy Glide. That Blaziken was bulkier than I expected. Honestly. As if Twitch cares about people, oof. Can I view his team? I want to see. No. Oh, rip. If I had rockfalled there as Steelix, there might have been a chance, because we would have rockfalled the Articuno. There might have been a slim chance. But it would have been very, very close, and would have required a lot of luck on our side. I doubt Dizzy Wow will do anything wrong. Dizzy Wow is a good bean. Yeah, it is an emote for sure. It's more just from the business side of things. Having any association to anything like that. Legal teams can easily crack down on that shit very hard. For even the slightest thing. So it's just avoiding any chance of any of that happening. Really. Which is kind of understandable from a business standpoint. Yeah, for sure. It was that to a lot of people. Interesting team. A Thunderous, you say? Thunderous has Volt Absorb. Might lead with Grimmsnarl for this screens. I can see Alakazam coming. I think... Bisharp can do some decent work here. I think Bisharp lead is probably good. What the fuck does Golbat do? Why is Golbat there? Either Didon or Maggie. I feel Didon for the backup Dark in case Alakazam is still alive and Bisharp's out. And then... I'm thinking Steelix for the Thunderous. Yeah, Golbat. Why? This connection is meaningless? Yeah, for sure. But it's not necessarily the fact that the connection is meaningless to users. I'm talking in terms of from business and legal teams. Like, yes, there's zero hurtful intent and whatnot, but there are legal teams out there that if they see anything like that or whatnot, they can go hard on it. Or like modern day cancel culture can go hard at Twitch on that, you know? There's just a lot of stuff. What does Vaporeon do? I do agree with where you come from. It's a meaningless emote and whatnot. But in this day and age, you know, can never be too careful. It probably yawns. Yeah, it doesn't have Toxic anymore, but it can't use Toxic anyway. Let's see if it yawns. Cancel culture. Yeah, where like people on like Twitter and whatnot will see like any reason to just like outright cancel someone for like the littlest thing. Sometimes it's very dumb. Some of it is justified, but a lot of it is just, you know, people going hard on like a slight thing from like 8 years ago or something, you know. They got the Scald burn, which kind of sucks. Good thing we brought D-Dawn for the backup on Dark in case of Alakazam. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff in terms of like internet culture and also legal teams that can come down on Twitch hard for it, and it's just like saving them time, I guess, for that. It is a meaningless emote for sure, and I agree that it doesn't really have any connection to the person, but it's just in this day and age, businesses have to be careful with that. I'm just sacking Bisharp here. D-Dawn can take the set. Any other weird internet terms that have crept up recently? Karen? Yeah. There's a few. I've not kept up with all of them. Karen is your mum's name. Oof. Spawn of Karen! Sounds like a really weird, obscure Yu-Gi-Oh card. I play Spawn of Karen. In attack position. And end my turn. Uh-oh. Hi. Is Thunderous physical or special? It usually taunts. I know that. No, that's Tornadus. Special. Okay. Probably Wormwind anyway. For max damage. And with the spell card, Talk to the Manager, I power up my Spawn of Karen with 2,000 additional attack points. And then I attack your life points directly. Yeah, Thunderous is very like, come on, what you got? Stop trying to hit me and hit me. What a reference. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, by the way. Do you get a refund? Yes. D-Pulse. Tried to go for the flinch, I guess. See ya. They still have their D-Max. Vaporeon, I doubt D-Maxes. Was that Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged? It might be. I've not actually watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. I've seen clips of parts of it. So maybe it was an unintentional reference to a part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged that I have seen. It was just me coming up with something that sounded like it would be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing. Karen spawns a manager on the opponent's side of the field. It gets summoned in defense position. And it activates the spell card. I have refund. Tell me. Oh, you'll find out. I'm about to summon it. Tell me. That is a part I do remember. Vaporeon, what could they be baiting an electric attack for? Nothing, really. They took a while to decide, so I guess what they've got in the back isn't very good against D-Dawn, and they're stalling the D-Max. In before, they have brought Golbat. Karen was XYZ summoned from the banished zone. Right, what have you got in the back? I'm guessing it's not anything good by the fact they took a while to decide. A Vocaloid song called Tell Me, and the chorus just goes, tell me, tell me, tell me, wow. And then some various Japanese. I just imagine that on a lyric website, just tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me, some various Japanese, and that's it. Ah. Absol. Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me more Japanese. Interesting that they brought Absol. Is this a Jelly team? Yeah, it's Jelly's Altacant. Seen up to the 4th series Exile. I did watch the OG Yu-Gi-Oh series up till I think the Atlantis stuff I started on and never continued. I definitely watched Duelist Kingdom. Maybe whatever was after that. And the start of the Atlantis stuff I think is where I stopped watching. I think it was Atlantis. Elasbos, Absol, and Vaporeon, they're good mons. Very good mons. What do I have in the back? Steelix. Okay. I think I'll just go for a flash cannon here. Battle City was the highlight. I think I remember watching Battle City. Was that before the Atlantis stuff? Was Battle City, was there a thing in the beginning of that where there's the dude with the deck that was just drawing cards and trying to get Exodia, and then Yugi beat him by using the Swords of Binding Light? Yeah, I remember that battle. That was fantastic. Yeah, the Exodia guy. This Absol's a little scary. It's now got bonus speed and attack, but it's also weakened. Steelix still has full health and weakness policy, so I get one big hit on it. It's got increased speed, so Gyro Ball could be... Gyro Ball is probably my best bet. Neutral stab, bonus damage from weakness policy, and their speed buff. So I think Gyro Ball is the way to go here. How fast is Absol naturally? Probably fairly fast, right? Base 75, probably speed invested. It can't kill me. Unless it's running double hits. There was also that fight. Was it also the one with the 3 ancient dragons or whatever it is? The like legendary dragon stuff? Where there's the guy who had the infinite deck? And then I think Yugi just had like a big wall of Karibo or something to counter it. That one was also pretty good. Hold on to my 7,000 Karibos for a moment. Is that the same thing? That same battle, except the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridged version? Also, GG. We continue to be even and positive overall. Hell yeah. Today started off bad, but it's gone very well lately. Oh, we didn't get much points though. You just made that up, fair. Fair enough. It does seem apt, yeah. But yeah, that much of the original series is like how much Yu-Gi-Oh! I've been exposed to. Both Moltres and Zapdos. Oh boy, this team. Oh. Woo! The fuck do I do here? Who leads? Celesteela or a Zapdos lead, I think. I think it's going to be a Celesteela or a Zapdos lead, maybe. Zapdos more likely than Celesteela. Corvi can deal with Zapdos. Jura or Maggie can deal with Beanie. Jura can deal with Thundurus. DOS as well. Not DOS, the Moltres. Mimikyu gets bodied by most things on my team, I think. I don't know if they bring the Mimikyu. I think maybe we lead with Corviknight. D-Don in the back and Bisharp. GX was amazing at times, and 5Ds had great moments. That's fair. I feel like Corvi lead, Jura, and Bai Sharp in the back would probably be my best bet. And expecting a Zapdos lead. Zapdos's unique attack ignores defense, right? It defense buffs, I think, right? What does it do again? The Thunderous Kick? No, it lowers your defense. That's what it does. Right, they're leading with it. I think we just Brave Bird. Just fucking go for it. It could Thunderous Kick or Blaze Kick here. Probably Blaze Kick more than Thunderous Kick. For the... or Taunt! It expected an Iron defense. Interesting. I guess maybe they thought I would swap. Oh, it's sashed. Let's see. Overall, I think Brave Bird would be more beneficial to if they swapped. It would come out better than a Body Press if they swapped. Meep meep. Thunderous Kicker. Get fucked. Oh fuck. Oh, that's fine. That's hilarious though. They got a Defiant buff, yippee. Ow, the 1 HP recoil. Yeah, Roadrunner. Meep meep. Catch him, Wily Coyote. Yeah. Ah, Thunderous. Thunderous! Do we need Corvi for anything? Or do we safely swap to D? Do we sack Corvi or swap? Because we can't roost. I mean, we don't do any damage, so we should swap. Swap to D-Dawn, probably D-Max, Wormwind. I guess. Yep. Good choice. Actually, I should have tested if Max Darkness killed it. Because technically Max Darkness would be better if it swapped to like Feeny or Mimikyu. But it's not swapping, so that's good. Technically, it could have been they could have been Galaxy Brain and swapped to Mimikyu or Tapu Fini. In which case, the Darkness would have been better as a failsafe for that. So I should have tested if Darkness kills Thunderous for situations like this. Oh, the Eerie Impulse! They did Giga Brain it. Damn. In which case, we have to go for a Darkness and lower their special defense for turn 3 D-Max. Because they're just gonna Eerie Impulse. Am I ingenious? No, am I? Not right now, with this Thunderous. Thunderous is making me look bad. Stupid Thunderous, you made me look bad. Yeah, there goes the berry. Acme did have some amazing tech, yeah. It's greedy! Holy smokes, Batman, it's greedy. Okay, so on 2 special defense drops, effectively -2 here. I think we do survive another hit from it. And then Bisharp can clean up. If we don't kill. I think we go all out for a Draco Meteor. Do as much damage as we can. If we kill it, we swap. If not, then well shit. Yeah. Get as much damage on it as we can. Oh, we killed it! Nice. In which case we can maybe swap if we don't want to sack Duraludon. There's a debate on who would win a race, Roadrunner, Speedy Gonzalez, Sonic, or Flash. Oh, how'd that debate go? I'd say Roadrunner and Speedy Gonzalez, they're fast, but they were never said to be like ultra fast. Celesteela is very bad here. Me no likey. Considering swapping to Corvi. Celesteela usually... What does it? I know it can run Leech Seed. Flamethrower is what it's gonna do. Flash wins, but Roadrunner is physics breakingly fast? It is physics breakingly fast, but like... Sonic and the Flash are also like... You know... Like, they're directly said to be like... Super... natural speed, whereas Roadrunner and Speedy Gonzalez is just like fast. So I would have said Sonic or Flash probably. More likely Flash, because Flash hasn't been shown to go so fast that he just travels back in time and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's got Flamethrower. That's bad. It's very bad. Roadrunners are weird, they are. Rutro. That's very, very bad. We might just lose here. Unless Bisharp somehow bodies this. Right? No way. Not even a crit would help. Whoa! Whoa. Fishy. Thank you so much for the 10 subs. I really appreciate that. How are you doing, Fishy? And to say Jelly, Bubble, Prophecy, Ashmander, Ray, Ivy, Nauk, Mao, and Mountain Dew. Hope you all like your subs and the emotes. I love you too, Fishy. You really didn't have to. But I really, really appreciate it. How are you doing? KSS, how's it going? You kind of came into a loss to this, funnily enough, to a steel type, but it was other mons that did it for us. But we're overall positive, and that's what matters. Today has been bad most part, but we've been clawing it back up. Still suffering? I'm really sorry to hear that. I really hope you feel better soon, KSS, honestly. You deserve to feel happy. But yeah, thank you so much, Fishy. You really didn't have to, but I do really appreciate it. All the Bulbasaurs. But yeah, that Thundurus with the eerie impulse just got us. If it wasn't for that, we would have possibly beaten it. But that was good plays on their part. But yeah. I'm doing alright. We're gaming here and there. 11-12 on today, but 27-26 overall, so roughly 50% win rate with a mono steel team is very good, I would say. A Morpeko and a Caracos. Oh boy, this is a team and a half. Tornadus usually runs Taunt. Yeah, the Darmanitan is absolutely coming out to play. Yeah, KSS. Fishy just gifted 10 subs. Zenmo Darmanitan, maybe. Usually it's Bandied, though. No, usually it's Sashed and Banned. Sash, Gorilla. I expect Dragonite to come along. Possibly the Morpeko. What do we bring? What do we lead? I think Aggron should come along probably at some point. I think probably Darmanitan might lead. Which I don't like. I think maybe Corvi, Aggron, and Didon here. How are you doing, Fishy? How's the schoolwork going? Also, imagine gifting subs but not being subbed yourself. How dare. It's gonna be lurking? No worries, I really appreciate it, Fishy. I'm having a lot of fun. This is the exciting thing, Fishy. I got a capture card. Right, it taunts here, I believe. I got a capture card. So I can do more, I can do Switch games. Yeah, everyone forgot that I didn't have a capture card. So I got myself a capture card off eBay. So I'm gonna do more Pokemon content primarily. In general. I'll probably post in my Discord what my plans are for streaming in the future. Yeah, everyone thinks I had a capture card. And I didn't until now. Ah, Tailwind. That also makes sense. Limitless power. Yeah. T-Bolt is safe here, I think. Yeah, gonna take over Twitch. The taunt? Mate, I'm assault vested. I ain't doing anything except attacking you. Oh, well, see ya. Eject button Tornadus. Is that the regular thing? I knew Tornadus had Prankster and ran Taunt. I didn't realize it had eject button usually. Yeah, 16% of the time apparently. Oh, it's the gorilla. Monkey. Ooh. Ooh, uh-oh. Oh, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Okay, it's D-maxed, so that makes me think it's either Zen... Well, it might be Zen mode, but it could also be choiced. And not wanting to limit itself. But I think this is more likely Zen mode. Corvi might stand up 1 or 2 hits, maybe 1 hit from this. It's a very powerful boy. It might take a hit. So if I can bring it down to range for Corvi, we might be fine. Hailstorm. Okay. Cool. Bleh. That's very good. Unless it's Zen mode, then oof. But with the defense buff, yeah, it's Zen mode. Uh-oh. So now it probably max flares. We might still win. What can it have in the back? Tornadus is here. Dragonite could be here. That could be an issue. Gonna steal a spike for defense. Yeah, chill, Nightbot. But yes, join the Discord. Yeah, flare. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. This is good knowledge. We've not come across a Darmanitan yet with this team, actually. And we now know that at least D-Don deals with a Zen mode Darmanitan pretty well. Though it's interesting how they went for a Hailstorm at first. I guess because it's stab neutral, yeah. Oh no, my taunt wore off. I can now use my status moves. If only I had some. That I can't use anyway because of Salt Vest. Caracosta? Caracosta. Interesting. I forgot. Oh, this was like Shell Smash. This is a Shell... Yeah, Caracosta is Shell Smash Aqua Jet, usually. This one's sashed. Sturdy, even. It's a sturdy lad. I think Corby Knight can tank a hit. Lansat Berry. Uh-oh. Crit build? Oh. Okay. That's interesting. And kinda scary. Corby might tank a hit. Lanza is a very big play, yeah. Stone Edge. Oh. Oh. I'll get a lot of Battle Tower wins. Yeah, or just play enough rank to get the BP, right? Or is it a given item from Battle Tower? Corby might take a hit. We've got decent defense, so I think Corby could maybe take the hit. Given item. Oh, I see. Wow. Interesting. This person's a gamer. They're flexing their Lansat Berry at us. Stone Edge pumped means guaranteed crit, right? I'm assuming so. Is their strat. Which means a Stone Edge miss would be very nice. Oh. Moment of truth. Holy shit. Yeah. This thing just bodies us. Hey, I have an air balloon. Nice to meet you. Have they demaxed? Yeah, they demaxed their gorilla. Don't know why I'm going for a heavy slam over anything else. Because I want to. Uh-oh. Oh, Aggron, the lad! What a unit. Tanking the plus... Oh, it's in Sun. That was a bad choice by them. That was in Sun. It was still +2, but it was in Sun. Yeah, Ladron. I was about to say, if it killed, Sturdy would have been very useful, but even so, Tornadus still outspeeds us. But what does Tornadus do? If we were relying on Sturdy, it would have... Yeah. You beat Palkia, hell yeah. Congrats. Air Slash, right, that's what it does. Flinch time. For fuck's sake. Gotta go for Avalanche for guaranteed hit. if I don't flinch. Please don't let me lose via fucking flinch. Come on, Agron. Be a lad. Thank you. Thank you, Agron. That Caracosta, very, very good build. Big ups to that lad for that guy. For that Caracosta. Hey, calcium. Morpeko's Starfberry. Oh. Team needed more to Danny, yeah. Sash Teapot. Weak Armor, Shell Smash, Baton Pass. Yeah, Stored Power. Oh boy. Yeah, they're flexing a Starfberry. They're just flexing. Eject Button Tornadoes, we saw that. It had Icy Wind. Landsat. Caracosta. It had Aqua Jet as well as Waterfall, okay. Weakness Policy, Dragonite, that's what I expected. That's pretty standard. Fly? Okay. Oh yeah, for the... Fly over Dual Wing Beat? I guess it's a more powerful Airstream. Also, this Dragonite is from Game Boy games. Look at this flex. This fucking red and blue Virtual Console Dragonite. Starfish 200, Lancet is 100. Gotcha. This shiny Dragonite from Virtual Console. This person is just flexing. Maybe why it doesn't have Dual Wing Beat, but isn't Dual Wing Beat move tutor move? Or Isle of Armor move tutor? Yeah, maybe he just didn't consider it. That's true. And then standard Zen mode. Darm. Whoa, look at the medals in this teapot. This was a main story teapot. This man flexing. Slowly inching towards 9. Is rank 9 Ultra Ball? Oh, Tornadus Theory in this time. Does that also run Prankster Taunt? No, Heat Wave. Oh, Heat Wave Hurricane. This one's an offensive one. Gotcha. Swampert lead, I'm imagining, for the rocks. Which we don't have any Swampert counter anymore. Uh-oh. How do we deal with Swampert? Yeah, Tornati. I'm expecting Swampert lead. And I'm honestly not sure how we deal with that. Maybe Bisharp lead and just go for a Swords Dance turn 1. Be cheeky that way. Assume the Swampert is going for like rocks or a flip turn or something. We want Didon in the back for the Salamence, and Maggie also looks kind of good. Aside from the Swampert. I'm anticipating Swampert lead. Because it also gets flip turn. Tornati and Sala, maybe, yeah. Because Tornati also gets Heat Wave. Ew, what are those shoes? Espeon lead. Screens? Is this man setting up screens on us? Screens into Yawn. I see. We do not outspeed it. So it does get up a screen or a Yawn before us. Do we just straight up go for an attack? I think so. Or it swaps. We could have Swords Danced. Uh-oh. Celesteela. This is fine. Oh! My boy! My boy. Actually, I might just throat chop again. Right? Because they either swap or die. Because that wasn't a crit. That was just natural. They might be specially bulky. Just cut off that throat. Yeah, obviously at speed. It's a slow boy Celesteela. That was very good. There's the Swampert. I'm fine with losing Bisharp to Swampert if it's going for an Earthquake here. They're not going to set up stones this late. Do we outspeed a Swampert is the thing, because Swampert, I feel, is somewhat fast. Base 60. We probably... No, we outspeed. We're faster. But we don't kill it. I'm just going to throat chop it. That was a very big miscount by them, yeah. Oh, they're demaxing the Swampert, okay. Big Bear. Boom. Okay, that was decent damage. Max Quake, yep. Getting a burrito, hell yeah. Hope you enjoyed the burrito. Now that Max Quake is very bad because we're special attack. I think best bet here is Max Wormwood on D-Don. Lower their attack. I think that's my best bet here. Let's go for the Wormwinds. Chow down. Big Dawn. Okay, we go first. That's kind of big. Means we take less damage from it. Hailstorm? Why is it hailstorming? I might get cheeky here and go for darkness. Nah, go for Wormwind. Go for Wormwind. Lower its attack anyway. Because we still have one more turn of D-Max after it's done. Or they just forfeit. That works too, I guess. Misplay City. It is indeed good, hell yeah. And we're in the positive for today. Let's go. We have turned things around. They just miscalced a bunch. What did they have? Citrus Berry. They didn't even run rocks. This is just an offensive Swampert. Oh, I didn't mean to back out there. Oh well. Nine, let's go. Closer to Ultra Ball. I guess rank 10 is Ultra Ball. Big ups, yeah. Big rank ups. Trying to think of what improve. Well, obviously the Aggron Sturdy would be the biggest improvement right now, because we're rarely using Heavy Slam, and Sturdy would help so much, just to give us that sash. But aside from that, If there's something I want to swap out or swap in. Not sure. Oh boy. Agron was the name of a character from Spartacus? Really? Do they just go Cinderace, attempt sweep? Wait until the Xerneas comes in and they get a massive heavy slam off? Yeah. It could also lead with Tornado, regular Thunderous. What does that do? Is that... Thunderous. Regular. Fly, Wild Charge. It does run Taunt. Okay. Who leads here? Do they lead with Bunny? Ninetales? Gastrodon? Yeah, Gastrodon can be a pain for us. Gastrodon would be a big pain. Ninetales lead? Okay, we'll go by Sharp lead. Steelix in the back for the Bunny. And Didon does pretty well here. A sack lead for Veil. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, that makes sense. And we definitely don't outspeed it. No, they led with the Dawn. Gonna Earth Power, I guess? Yeah, the Dawn. That's an issue, because I don't know what I'd do against Gastrodon. Counter. Ooh. Sash counter, you think? Do we just go for a throat chop here? Because I don't think I can get a good swap. Sunrun counter and Mirror Coat, that would make sense. It's either Swords Dance or Throat Chop. Yeah, recover. But it could also Earth Power. Chop its throat. Gotcha. We shall see. Counter. Rocky Helmet. Rocky Helmet Yawn. Ah. Ah. Okay. Do we just sack Bisharp here? Yeah, it can't be counter if he wants me to sleep. I think we can maybe afford to sack Bisharp here. Hopefully get a crit. No. Okay, that's fine. Oh, recover, of course. Maybe should have swapped. Yeah, I should have swapped. The recover was kind of obvious with the yawn, because I wouldn't have killed, yeah. It probably recovers again. Yeah, he's trying to get me to chip myself, yeah. Should have swapped the turn earlier, but oh well. There's the Scald. Of course it gets a burn. It doesn't matter to me. Since it's Rocky Helmet, is it possibly more physically bulky? I might want to D-max anyway, just, you know. Yeah. D-max Whirlwind, I think. Probably. Just get this down. Plus side, it can't yawn me. Either physical bulk or HP. It might be HP. But I did do quite a bit. But it's also Bisharp. It's a Life Orb Bisharp. But yeah, it might have. It's base 68 defense, so defense invest 111 HP though is a bit. Wow, Hidden Sash. Memento. Ah shit. Okay. Yeah, he fucking outplayed me with that Gastrodon. We probably lose this with that. Kinda need Juro, like the D-Don for a lot of theirs. Ah, the Slowbro. May have been better to swap to the Bisharp just to reset stats, even if we lose our D-Max. Because this lowers his special defense, so a Dark Pulse might still body it max flare, okay. Yeah, we lived that. I think we sack Bisharp here. Waste a turn of his D-Max. Reset our D-Don stats. Oh! That's huge. Now he's wasted his D-Max. Our D-Don comes into an un-D-Max Slowbro. Nice quick draw. They wanted to waste my D-Max. So we got the outplay there at least. Because they're on D-Max, we've got our stats back, we bodied them with Dark Pulse. Unless they get their quick call proc and they body us somehow, which I don't think will happen. I don't think they I think we still tank one hit from them. And this D-Pulse should kill. Got him. Cinderace, that's perfect. We've got Steelix in the back. I'm just gonna Draco Meteor, try and do as much damage to it as I can, I guess, before it bodies us. If we get a hit in, we'll do big damage. Give Steelix as much chance as possible. We come in with Steelix. Oh, we can't Rockfall though. So if they're sashed, that's an issue. We dodged! Let's go! Steelix wins. Duraludon wins! The Dawn! They quit! They didn't even see it through. They just saw the miss and just quit. So the issue there would be if D-Don died and they were sashed was the only way they would have won there. If D-Don died and they were sashed. Because Steelix would not survive a second hit. Big gains, let's go. Yeah, both teams got bodied by a Dawn, absolutely. Right. Oh boy, half their team are Alter Beasts, and they've got a Lando. This is like... No, why? I'm thinking Lando lead, because U-turn. I think they lead Lando because U-turn, so I'm going to bring the Aggron and lead. Maybe. Wait, no. If it U-turns, we lose our balloon. Lando lead, U-turn into something. What do we lead with for that? Hermosa, probably, yeah. I think probably... Freeze on Thunderous, nice. Probably the Dawn. Maybe. Start with Dawn. Flash Cannon. If he U-turns. No, wait, no. Start with Dawn. Probably Celesteal, yeah. Start with Dawn. Aggron in the back. And then I think... Corvi can deal with Pheromosa. But not much else of their team. We need the Dawn for... I'll begin with Corvi. Or not. Ran out of time. We're leading with Aggron, Steelix, and D-Dawn. I think probably the play would have been Corvi lead, Aggron in the back, and D-Dawn. I think would have been it. Yeah, there's the Lando. So it probably U-turns here. To pop the balloon. So we go to Dawn. Do not lose Steelix Sturdy either. Corvi beginning would have been the play because it resists the U-turn and can't get hit by the EQ. Yeah, there's the U-turn. And we could have gotten Iron Defense off. There's the Pheromosa. Yikes. I do not like that one bit. Steelix can deal with it. Aggron can deal with the Lando, but then it's probably Celesteal in the back. Is my body Reggie? I don't know if it's Reggie. I think our best bet is Wormwind here. Or Steel Spike. No, Steel Spike. Get ourselves defense. For their other mons, I think. It's probably our play. There's no safe swap here. I can't swap to either. Steelix, to do his thing, needs to come in fresh. Is the issue I have. Which is why Corvi would have been perfect here. Because I would have gotten Iron Defense off. Or just straight up Brave Birdied on the switch, predicting a Pheromosa swap. Okay, owie. It lowered its defenses. We probably body this, but it's probably sashed. Yep. Gonna head off now, gonna go to sleep. No worries, KSS, you don't need to apologize. Appreciate you stopping by, no matter how long you're able to stay for. For sure. Have a good night and sleep well, and I really hope you feel better soon. Here, have hug. I give hugs. We die to this. We die to this, so we... Okay, I don't know. Yeah, have a good night. This sucks, because we're going to waste our Steelix on this 1 HP. So it depends on if Aggron can deal with the Lando by itself when he's got blown up. It depends on what their third thing is. Steelix can't deal with it. Aggron will have to deal with both somehow, miraculously. Just gonna gyro ball. Oh, of course it's Celesteela. Why wouldn't it be? Oh, and of course it's D-maxing. Max Flare, it wins. Can't do anything about it. I don't know if Corvi would have gotten us the win, but it would have been a much better chance if we led Corvi and didn't bring Steelix. Led Corvi, had Didon and Aggron in the back. Oh well. You just gotta get faster at picking. Hopefully we don't lose too much ranking. Gotta use that brain power, yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter what we pick. We don't kill it and we die. Unless for whatever dumb reason it swaps to Lando. Yeah, there's the steel spike. Wow. We might lose a bit. That was a 2-0. Hey, we got calcium though. Wowie. No, I don't want to check their copy-pasted team. Oh, that wasn't bad. That's alright. We can make that back. And we're still overall positive. Calcium is good for bones, of which my bones have been oof-owied. Oh boy! Lando lead again. Steelix for Bunny. Well, we want aggro for the Lando. Oh, but we need the Dawn! Lando is going to be more and more common, yeah, for sure. We need the Dawn here, but we also need the Aggron for the Lando, and we need Steelix for the Bunny. What do we do? Unless we lead the Dawn. For the Lando lead. Nah, I think we lead Corvi now. See how this works for it. Work out what we do. And I think the Dawn here is just a good pick. Let's just try this. Lando is going to be more and more common, and we do have Aggron can deal with him if it's set up right. Can't wait till next rank. Yeah, when Lando's fucking gone. Let's get that shit out of here. Along with hopefully like all the Ultra Beasts. And the Bunny. If any of our Steely boys go, we will make do. We will adjust. I doubt any of our Steely boys will get banned. We're not exactly running meta mons here. Every mon on it except Charizard. True. Charizard only mode. Let's go. Yep, Lando lead. What does it swap to? Ha! No you! Steely boys aren't... Yeah. Especially these Steely boys. What does it swap to? The Bunny? I think we just go for a cheeky iron defense anyway, just in case. Right? Set up defenses. Yeah, see ya. Because if it's the Bunny, this gives us some defense to deal with it. The question is, do we Dynamax if it's the Bunny? It's the Bunny. Do we have to D-max to survive the hit, do you think? It's absolutely max flaring or G-max fireball. Absolutely doing that. If it's not sashed, we can probably kill it with a wind rage. I feel. But I don't know if we survive without it. Because we might need the Dawn. Nah, I'm gonna go for it. Hope it's not sashed. It didn't D-max, okay. Oh, it's Life Orb. That's fantastic. That didn't kill it. Okay, that's good to know. We wouldn't kill it. We won't. Corvi Knight's not going to kill the bunny. But it can absolutely tank it. And it's not D-maxed. I'm going to max Knuckle here, get some attack, I guess. It might D-max for the damage. No. Good choice by them. Oh, the Life Orb, yeah. Did someone say good choice? Yeah. We know that our Corvi can tank a bunny, but won't kill the bunny. So we can stall the bunny with Corvi. Here's Lando again. No you. I don't know what it's doing. I think we Knuckle to get an attack buff. See what it does. Is U-turning for whatever reason. Maybe expected max guard or something, I don't know. Ah, the gross. Max Knuckle was a good choice. Even though the attack buff does nothing afterwards if we're not Brave Birding. Oh, that's a bulky boy. Ooh. Bulky Metagross over here. Now usually Metagross is physical, but its special attack isn't terrible. So it can absolutely be a special Metagross here. If it wanted to be. I think we Roost. See what it does. I guess Zen Headbutt or Ice Punch. D-max obviously. The Dawn can possibly take this if we stall it long enough. Aw, thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. Steel Spike makes sense. Oh, that did nothing. They're going for defense buffs here. They don't know I've got the Dawn. So I think we stall out the D-max with Corvi Knight here. If Corvi Knight dies after that, the Dawn's got it. If the Metagross isn't D-max, then the Dawn takes care of it. So we go for a cheeky Iron defense. My defense is +2 at the moment, going for +4. They're going for defense buffs right now. Yeah, get a big body press. I'm going to go for max defense because it seems they're just going for defense. I don't think they can do much to me. Unless he's also got body press. That's a good point. Oh, they do run body press. But I'll be a +6 body press, he'll be a +3. And plus I have means to heal. We're both neutral, unless I roost, but I go after him. That's actually a very important point. I go after him. I can roost without taking more body press damage. So I think Corvi just beats the Metagross here. Technically, what they should go for, if they've got it, Zen Headbutt flinches would be the play, I feel. So I'm going to go for a roost, just to see how much body press does. Meteor Mash. Yeah, I'm at +6. Oh, they're going for attack. Wow. They got the attack buff. Yeah, they would need to crit. Absolutely. So I think we got this. And even if Corviknight doesn't get it, the Dawn's got it. Because they've been buffing their defense. The Dawn hits specially with the Dark Pulse. Squish! Iron Defense was a good choice. Are they choiced? And no, are they choiced and forgetting that D-Max gets rid of choice, or are they going for the attack buffs in the faint hope that they get enough attack buffs to neutralize the iron defenses? Is that what they're going for? We should also get some PP ups on this thing, actually. There's a very easy way to get PP ups. The Cramomatic, if you go Dynite Ore, Dynamax Candy, Dynite Ore, Dynite Ore. Well, actually, it's Dynite Ore, any item, Dynite Ore, Dynite Ore. In that order, you get a PP up. Guaranteed. I just use the Dynamax Candies because I've got a bunch of them. As the any item. And Dan, you know how you were saying about getting the ability capsule from Cramomatic? You don't need 4 rare candies. The second one can be any item. It's just rare candy, any item, rare candy, gets you ability capsule. But it has to be in that order. And Dynite Ore is very easy to get. No, you. It's still very dirt cheap, yeah. Absolutely. Body press is not very effective, but we're +6, so we may as well go for body press. Yeah. They can't do shit. Corviknight the lad. Corvi. Yeah, this is the set that Corvi's always run, actually. It's a pretty standard Corvi set. From, like, the beginning of the game. And it's very good. There's a reason it was ran. Except Double also has Fluffy on its side. Though Corvi, I suppose, has resistances. So... Double does it better? Yeah. Yeah, because Cotton Guard. But Corvi has the base resistances and the roost. Oh boy! Aleki lead? Screens? They're either leading Aleki or Rillaboom. They're bringing Cinderace, absolutely. And probably bringing Celesteela. It would double as a one-trick sheep, yeah. Reggie Aleki or Rillaboom lead. Which do you think is more likely? Corvi would be better for the Rilla lead. But I don't know who would be better for the Lecky. I'm going to lead Corvi. Bring Steelix. And I think we need the Dawn. You think Rillaboom? I think so too. I think Dawn over the Zone. None of my team are insanely fast, so you don't see why I'd bring Lecky. That's true. Lecky is a screen setter, though. But the trick to Lecky is he also gets fuck all in regards to move coverage. He gets, like, electric moves, that's it. He gets Hyper Beam. And E-Speed. Why would you get E-Speed? He's already the fastest thing in the game. He did bring the Lecky. Alright, so he's gonna screen or go for an electric move. I could go for Steelix, but I need Steelix for the bunny. Nah, we'll go for Steelix, not think on this too much. Gonna think either screen or electric move. Because Aleki is like screen setter without Prankster, without needing Prankster. With how fast he is why he's been brought. Yep, there's the light screen. Right, the question is, he probably swaps here because Reggie Aleki can't do anything. Aleki can't do anything against Steelix. So does he swap to a Rillaboom? Do you think? I'm gonna just Earthquake, not think on it too much. You know what they'll do when they have Dedenne? Not necessarily. Explosion! Uh-oh. That's actually bad. That takes out my Sturdy. Madman. I should have actually, yeah. Thinking about it, should have probably swapped to Corby, because if he brought out Rillaboom. It's the teapot! Why has he got the teapot? What does the teapot do? Teapot is Shell Smash, Baton Pass, Stored Power stuff, shenanigans. So he's gonna get a Shell Smash here, I think. Mr. T, he pities the fool. He probably gets a free Shell Smash here. Yep. How fast is this? This is very fast, I'm pretty sure, after Shell Smash. We don't want Sinus D, it's Poltegeist. Base 70, so yeah, absolutely outspeeds me. But does he kill? Or does he get greedy? He's also got lowered defenses, unless that was a white herb I saw there. I wasn't paying much attention. He's getting greedy. That's what he's doing. Might be sashed. White herb, okay. So he's not sashed. So if this bodies... Wow. Okay. This is kind of scary. Yeah, there's the Baton Pass. What's it going to? Rillaboom? Celesteela? Oh no. Oh no! Ruh-roh. That is... Huh. I think our only bet is this. Good luck with that, thanks. I think lightning is our only bet here. But I think we just lose. Honestly, I should have probably maxed Darkness there on that Baton Pass turn. because it would have definitely taken it the teapot, and if he baton passed, would have done hefty work on what was coming in. Because we might survive one hit is the thing. So I think that would have been the play there, for future reference, when I feel like they're gonna baton pass with the teapot. Go for like a max darkness, or try and predict what they're swapping to. Max quake. Ow. Well. Welp. See ya. There is nothing we can do. Attack. It's a physical Celesteela. Interesting. Well, it's probably mixed, because I mean, +4 with anything, even with the invests, is gonna body. But probably max flares, max rockfall. It might just be a physical Celesteela. Owie. But we don't rage quit here. Well, I say rage quit, sometimes it's legit forfeits. We don't forfeit here, we just let ourselves die. Hey, the reflect is gone. Maybe there's a chance. No, there's no chance. Or I think just, if I see the teapot, should just max darkness from the bat. Just fucking try and get rid of it as soon as possible. Or like, whatever, do whatever, just get it dead as soon as possible. Just like go for the biggest hit I can, I think. Fly, Fire Blast, Rock Slide, Earthquake. Okay, so it was a little bit mixed, but mainly physical, yeah. Oh boy. It had defense buffs, invests, even. That's fair. It's not even maxed its EVs, I think. Or has it? No, it has. Interesting. Oh well. Lessons learned. Teapot is dangerous. But I think this team is pretty solid currently. Could do with improvements. Oh boy, there's a Urshifu. Not seen one of those in a while. Oh boy! Heatran, Urshifu definitely coming along. Celesteela probably. I'm guessing they lead with either Heatran or Urshifu. I feel. I think that's probably what their leads are. So I think Corvi can deal with Urshifu. The Dawn can deal with Celesteela, maybe. Steelix can deal with Heatran. Dawn can also deal with Heatran, to a degree. I'm gonna go for Urshifu lead here. Hope for Urshifu lead. You're back for support. We got whomped by Celesteela. Fair. The teapot baton passed to Celesteela, and it was not nice. And currently I'm thinking Urshifu lead. Max Ray Den music, yeah. Urshifu lead, let's go, and that's dark, right? That's water. Okay, so it's going for the surging strikes. It's going for surging strikes or D-max. It's probably going for surging strikes, I guess. I think we just Brave Bird body it. Or it swaps. Iron defense would have been point. Oh, hello. Hey, that did more than I expected, honestly. And we heal that back up. That's perfectly okay. It probably flamethrowers, so we bring in the Dawn. But, oh, I don't have any water. I'll go get some after this match. Yep. I was considering iron defensing, but if it was going to surging strikes, then that wouldn't have mattered because it crits. I think we do this. I must be so parched, yeah. I mean, I drank all my water. It's done. I'll get some water after this match. For sure. If we had iron defense with the Corvi there, I don't know if body press would have done enough. Because we probably would have swapped Henry because of the flamethrower. Yep. Leech seed? Oh, interesting. Trying to sap my health. Does he have anything he can swap into for lightning? The lantern. What are the odds he swaps to lantern? I think we just go for the lightning anyway. I swear to God if he swaps to lantern. Because there's got to be a reason he has lantern on his team. It'd be for the lightning counters to Celesteela. Now he's thinking if I'm predicting the lantern swap. No, okay. We had to go for that because if he didn't swap in this case, then we kill the Celesteela and we need that out. Get out of my swamp. There's the Heatran, that's fine. Air Balloon, we need to pop that. You'd be thinking about the massive pest you could extract. Yeah. Heatran doesn't kill us in D-Max. It might kill us when it's D-Maxed. We kind of need the Air Balloon pop, this is an issue. Air Balloon Heatran, a classic. That's what I used to run. On my Monosteel team, I ran Air Balloon Heatran. I called it Carl Fredrickson. After the guy from Up. Oh, it's max guarding, wasting the D-Max, I see. We need to do literally any damage to it. And we need the Corvi for the Urshifu. This is an issue. This air balloon could be an issue. Still gonna T-Pulse. No, T-Bolt does more with the train. Gonna T-Bolt. Hope we survive this. Is a nerf power or AV? No. No, I think this Heatran's got us. Unless Corvi can tank a hit, because Steelix can absolutely body it with Earthquake. But the issue is ballooned. And we would need Steelix at full HP. I think we just gotta try and see if we can do anything with the Corvi. But even if we kill it, and Corvi dies, maybe better doing the Steelix first so that Corvi would be in after, because now we can't swap to the Steelix. Fuck. Ah, and we would have wasted the D-Max as well. Yeah. Maybe better to go for the Steelix first. Pop the balloon, I don't know. Ooh, I think we're gonna proc weakness policy, so I think we gotta go for a Stone Edge. Pokemon is 90 chest, that's true. It didn't even kill. Or get to sturdy. Pfft, yeah. That's GG. Oh well. How do we deal with ballooned Heatrands in the future? You never played online, so you never knew until now. Yeah, it can be a lot of 90 chess. And then you start overthinking a lot of the time. Heatran catches everyone off guard? Yeah. I mean, I used the near balloon Heatran, so I know that set, I've used that set. And I still got caught off guard because, like, I don't know how to deal with the balloon myself. But I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. That Thundershock Pikachu starts bodying you because you thought it was gonna swap it? Yeah. Because, like, Bisharp Sucker Punch would deal with the balloon. But then I'm using 2 Pokemon for the Heatran, and in that scenario, I mean, I'd need the Bisharp with me, and I would need the Steelix with me. And both of them would be traded for the Heatran. And then I'd need 1 Pokemon to deal with both Urshifu and Celesteela, which I guess the Dawn would be the best chance there? But I don't know. But anyway, I'm gonna go get some water. Be right back. Use this time to stretch. Big stretches. And get some water yourself. Use the bathroom. All those things. No. No.
What if he misses
No.
it?
He missed it! He missed it!
Oh my god. Did he miss it or did he not grab it?
He didn't grab it. He forgot to grab. Harry, is this one? I'm gonna bait. It's this one. You fools! You fools! You fools! We got him. I think you hit them out of it. And I can block their bites. Or rather, they stagger really easily. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's dealt with. Yep. Noped out of there. Noped out of there real hard. Clipped to death. Yeah, clip that. Clip what happened there. Just noped the fuck out. Oh, he died. Okay. That's a Taurus demon? It is!
from before. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. I'm on fire! Bold as fuck. Clip that. Just chugging and then just get whacked into the fire. Oh. Oh, lordy lord. Oh. The lightning. He capitalized on that shield break. Very hard. Yeah, they got the team up.
And this one I'd find very fun in real life, not gonna lie. I'd be the person that would run full on shoulder bar. What? A guy hit that door and it didn't break, but it was the correct one. But like I'd be the guy that just like full on shoulder charges a wall.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, let's go.
Nice.
Hey,
Nice.
we're gaming. It's always
I'm right
middle.
behind you.
It's always wow.
Oh, what a gamer. Okay, go right. Yeah, that one.
Nope, it's this one.
Or no. Okay, middle.
Nope,
Never mind.
we're gaming.
We are gaming.
Literally first through.
I got third.
Well, it's second because I taunted.
Oh well. First and second, there's no difference at all.
Yeah.
Wow, like that ended so quickly. There was no chance for
We just
anybody that was
gamed.
somewhere in front.
Yeah. Like jump
Yeah, I
dived.
saw that.
The mad lad.
Oh. Ball to the face.
Oh, that was a ball landing right behind me.
Oh, wow. That was really unfortunate just now.
Skitching on through here. Hey, let's go.
I think I got it.
Oh, but did
Oh,
we
no, I got
tie?
eliminated. No.
Oh.
No.
Oof.
Devastating.
And this is where
My hopes and dreams.
this is
I
where
almost won
Dan
one on
comes
my
in
own.
with, of course, Fell steals the win instead of tying.
Yeah. Did you steal the win from me?
No.
I am devastated. Matter of fact, we're clipping that shit.
Wow.
This is going on your permanent record.
I mean,
Oh, no.
yeah, it's going on my permanent record as a win.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. It's
So many people here. Uh-oh. Um, I meant to hit sabotage. I don't think they noticed. I think I actually got away with that. What the fuck? I did. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's so stupid. Oh my god. It's so dumb. How did I get away with that?
Whether or not you're licensed, just
Hello. I have returned. Schwa. Shall start filling this goblet. Twice, with 2 redemptions. Thank you for the goblet of water, Jerry. Don't know if you can see it properly because of the lighting. It's a pretty cool goblet. Beat Tapu Lele, hell yeah. Schwa is a very good boy. So yeah, I was thinking, having more ice coverage would not be a bad idea. Thank you for the goblet of water, Matt. Having more ice coverage for Lando options aside from Aggron would be nice. And like Lando and Celesteela. Celesteela is currently the main issue, I feel. In general. That's the thing we're having a lot of problems with. We've got plenty of electric coverage. Ice coverage on Steels, yeah, it's kind of limited. So there's Aggron with Avalanche. I chose Avalanche over Ice Punch because Ice Punch doesn't KO Lando. Registeel does get Ice Punch, and I've seen it used against Lando very well on I Ate Your Pie streams. But the Registeel set I would kind of want to see if it would work is a Meteor Beam set, so I'd be running Special, and it doesn't get Ice Beam, which sucks. There's of course a Alolan Sandslash, but Alolan Sandslash just isn't that great. Stat-wise, it's got good attack. It would absolutely body Lando if it got the hit in. The thing is, oh no, I mean ice coverage is in ice moves to cover Lando. When I say move coverage, I usually mean having that move type available, rather than having coverage against that type defensively. But yeah, Alolan Sandslash would probably body Lando if it got a hit in. The issue is if it could get the hit in, because it's very slow. Unless you get Hail Up, but then that means getting Hail Up. You know? What is it? It's base 65 speed. It does get Triple Axle. It gets Triple Axle. Oh, Triple Axle is incredibly tempting, not gonna lie. Lando is base 91 speed. What about Choice Scarf Sandslash? How viable would that be? You're away and listening? No worries. We're thinking about possible future ice coverage. Triple Axle, yeah. I didn't know Sandslash got Triple Axle. Last time I used Alolan Sandslash was in the beginning of Gen 7 when I had Icicle Crash. So like, Choice Scarf... would bring it... Choice Scarf, invest in attack and speed, obviously, would bring it faster than Lando, I think. Lando has less than 30 more base speed, so the Scarf alone brings Sandslash faster than Lando. So even if the Lando is speed invested, unless it was a beneficial speed nature, we would outspeed it. If we were going with positive attack nature. So that could be an option. And Alolan Sandslash, I do love Alolan Sandslash. The issue I do have is just that stat-wise it's not fantastic. It does get bodied by so many things. It's got good defense. It's got 120 defense and 100 attack, but it's only got like 75 of health, and then the rest are just trash. Usually it runs Sash, apparently, which makes sense. Slush Rush or Snow Cloak? Probably Slush Rush, right? If we do end up demaxing it, that we get more speed, I guess. Question? Yeah. What's up? Escavalier? I never actually did consider Escavalier. And the reason why is because I've never really used Escavalier, and the way I see it, looking at his stats, it's got fantastic attack. 135 attack, 105 defense and special defense, but that fire weakness bodies it. So many things have fire moves. It's base 20 speed, so it does body with Gyro Ball. Absolutely bodies with Gyro Ball. And it does have the defenses to tank a hit, that is anything except Fighting and Fire. Fighting and Fire, from what I remember, absolutely body it. It's only base 70 health, so like, I guess you would run like HP attack. Unless you wanted Trick Room. Oh. Technically that could be a thing, because there's not many fast steel mons. To be fair. Maybe make like a secondary Trick Room steel team. That could be kind of funny. Might consider that at some point. I'm still going to continue with the team I've got in these matches. I'm just currently theory crafting for future. Only fast ones. Bisharp, I'd consider a fast Steelmon. Lucario, yeah. Durant, yep. Lucario and Durant are pretty decent. Decently fast. Scissor as well is alright, I think, right? I'm currently looking on Smogon. Steel type bits. Speed. Zacian, Zamazenta, we don't count those. Alolan, Dugtrio, and Kartana are very fast, yeah. Gabellion, yep. Togedemaru is pretty fast, but also kind of not. Yeah, it's meh. Silvally Steel. Steel Silvally could be an alright mono, like pure steel option. Lucario's pretty fast. Kling Clang. Kling Clang with a base 90 speed, holy shit. You played RuneScape, you've been inside of the crafting guild. Kling Clang is faster than Excadrill. Just saying. Silvalley's pretty alright in general. It's 95 and everything. That's not bad. It's 570 total, and it's not exactly like meta, especially Steel Silvally. Question is, what does Silvally get move-wise? Steel type multi-attack? Yeah. It'd be a good physical attack. Maybe, yeah, at some point in the near future, I might theory craft like a Trick Room Steel team involving Escavalier, Bronzong would be the setter, absolutely. Unless I wanted to use Stack Attacker, which probably no. Steelix would absolutely be on there. Really powerful steel move, yeah. Multi-attack is like, what, 100? 100 base power? 120, jeez. Strong. And it gets Ice Fang. It also gets Ice Beam. Could technically run a mixed Silvally. Is viable. You know? Have the Ice Beam there for Landos. Make sure we have enough special attack invests to Oko a Lando with Ice Beam, I guess, if we decided to run a Silvally. We'd probably invest fully in speed. And then calculate how much we need in special attack to Oko a Lando. And then put the rest in attack. Make sets make you sick in the mouth. Oof. Yeah, but it's like, base stat wise is like, you know. Because, I mean, if we went full physical, we would have to go with Ice Fang. Which is a huge power drop from Ice Beam. You know? And the mix set can, like, throw them off. Giving Moonblast to Zacian. Yeah, absolutely. Could slap, like, T-Wave or Snarl on there for utility. We could even run, like, primarily special and just have, like, the multi-attack. Or something. I mean, it does get Flash Cannon if we want the power drop. I don't know. What other options are there for Steel that could give ice coverage? Or thunder? Against... Well, having fire move coverage... Run special Zacian. Yeah, absolutely. No, Zacian's actually banned. Isn't it? Of course, Heatran's up there for fire. If we wanted to run fire, we would just slap Heatran in there, I guess. I'm pretty sure there are banned mons. The box legendaries and mythicals are banned. Is special Zacian banned? Let's see. Yo, my boy Magnezone up in UU above Metagross. Don't think I've ever seen that. Metagross was pretty solidly, know you, but I suppose that was Mega Metagross, not regular. Regular Metagross was kind of trash. Yeah, give my uncle a Nintendo a ring, will do. Registeel can also be mixed. He's like a very big bulky boy. So you could go either way. The Alolan Sandslash seems kind of fun. Maybe like similar idea. It'd be like the Berserker, in that it would make a mon with subpar stats maybe alright for like certain cases, but a certain case would be like Lando and any ground types. You know. But then what would I swap it for? Like, on the team currently, who do we feel is the weakest link? SwSh's very lovely, I agree. Because I love all of these mons that are on the team to bits. Duraludon absolutely does a lot of work, we cannot deny that. Anyone but Anne Wobrinson, yeah. Steelix and Magnezone are my boys. I want them. Corviknight's done. It might actually be like, I guess if we're swapping for ice coverage, it would have to be the Aggron, right? Because that's currently its role, is the ice coverage. Which is kind of sad to say. Aggron, I love. I've grown a hefty love of Aggron because of these battles. But as we're climbing up the ranks, it feels like Aggron's doing less work. Sometimes. Or we can't bait people as easily, I suppose, is what it is. Also, yes, I got myself some sneakage. $60 total battles, by the way, jeez. Midnight sneakage, yeah. Risky move. No, my points. Does D-Don get any banter coverage? Not really. If it got Flamethrower or like Ice Beam, that'd be so good. Honestly. But it doesn't. Oh boy! They lead here. Alolan Slash might be a thing that's coming. I don't know. Who do you reckon's leading? I reckon they bring Dragapult. Might bring the Corby. They might lead with Snarl for the screens. I think we lead Bisharp. Bisharp does work here. Against the Corby, Maggie, or Jura. Mimikyu lead, maybe? Maybe. Maybe. Either Jura, the D-Don, or the Zone can do work here. I reckon the D-Don might do more work here than the Zone. In case that is like a special Dragapult. And... Draga and Corby? I think so, yeah. Which case we out Corby, they're Corby. Maybe. I'll bring Corby. Sure, why not? If it's a physical Draga, Corby can deal with it. Cloyster lead. Sashed? It's gonna be Sashed. Sash Shell Smash? That's usually what it runs, right? Sash, Shell Smash, Skill Link, Icicle Crash. Ice Spear, rather. Is what it usually does. In which case, Iron Head, go for... I don't know. If it's Shell Smash, yeah, Shell Smash. Sash, Shell Smash, Skill Link, Icicle Spear, yeah, is usually what it runs. Which is fine. Because we can Sucker Punch it. See ya. It can be a threat, absolutely, but when you know what it does and you've got priority, then no, it's not a threat. It absolutely can be a threat if you're not prepared for it. I agree. There's the Mimikyu. Probably goes for a Swords Dance. Yep, that's very cheeky. Because it knows we've got Sucker Punch. And we body this thing with Sucker Punch, right? Can this thing run Baton Pass? Or are they just linearly going buff into attack? Is that literally what they're doing and hoping I somehow don't press Sucker Punch? They might even D-Max, I guess. Oh, there we go. The D-Max. Did I Iron Head? Yeah. Well, not this turn. I Sucker Punched. I Iron Headed on their Swords Dance turn to get the disguise down. Ooh. This is fine. I mean, doesn't matter which it picked really for getting down the disguise. Because it doesn't really run voice moves, right? Yeah, I'm gonna waste his D-Max. Stall out the D-Max a little. Golurk just one-shot Tapu Lele? What the fuck? Big boy punch. Yep, there's the Phantasm. Cheeky double max guard? No, no, we're not doing that. We probably survived one hit. Even at +2. In which case we may as well have actually just done the max move initially. I don't know. Depends on if this kills or not. It does, okay. Probably should have just wind raged to begin with. I cannot pronounce words. Probably should have just wind raged to begin with, but it was safety. Because it would have meant the Dawn would have been against an un-D-maxed Mimikyu. Alright, what's this? Is this the Corvi? It's the Rotom! Why? Why did they bring the Rotom? It's grass electric, right? So, like... That's fine. We do damage to this, break any sash it might or might not have. Very okay. Go for it. And it can't do anything against the Dawn. If we somehow survive, we Brave Bird. If it decides to go for a cheeky buff. No. Why do they even have Mo Rotom to begin with? Isn't Mo Rotom kind of trash? Does a Draco Meteor kill, or will we just fuck ourselves if we use that? No, I'm just gonna play it safe and use a D-Pulse because it doesn't kill us, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we're safe defensively. A fan Rotom with Air Balloon, now we're talking. Well, it's just fucking itself with Leaf Storm. Hey, I can do that too. Nice Will-O-Wisp. I don't care. Oh, wow. I guess that's why they have the Rotom, Will-O-Wisp. I don't know. Where's Steel Rotom exactly? Levitate, Flying type with Air Balloon has so much ground immunity. Yeah, it's fantastic. There we go. Easy clap. Whoosh. Alright, Lando lead, most likely. Probably bring the Raikou, Cinderace, I imagine, or maybe a Sack. No, it would be the Alolan Ninetales. They'll probably bring Lando, the bunny, and either Raikou or Cresselia, I imagine. In which case we need Steelix for the bunny. And I think the Dawn does well against Cresselia or Raikou, possibly. Cresselia is big bulk, yeah. Biosharp would body Cresselia, but D-Dawn does better against, like, more of their team. Oh, wait, we do need to deal with the Lando. That completely slipped my mind. Yeesh. I think the Dawn might be able to handle it. I'm expecting Lando lead, as always. So I'm thinking Lando, Bunny, Cresselia. If not Cresselia, then Raikou. For the bird, I guess. That would be Cresselia, most likely. Good song. Yep, Lando lead. No, you. Trainer number is 001. Just go for an iron defense here. Fellow Bulba fan, maybe. If this is being uploaded, the title can be only Lando only run. I doubt I'll highlight the whole VOD, but... Oh, they did bring the Raikou. Uh-oh. That's a little bit scary. For the thing. Who is #1 in the Tundra Dex? Hmm. This thing absolutely bodies Corviknight. Schwa is number 1. Hell yeah. I'm predicting a Thunderbolt here more than a Scald. Or they maybe go for a Calm Mind, predicting the swap. T-Bolt, there we go. I'd imagine Slow King would probably be the same number as what Slowbro is in Isle of Armor decks, maybe. They're thinking about swapping to Lando. Yeah. So I should have like Gyroballed or something. Yeesh. Question is, are they thinking I'm swapping back to Corvi here? Slowpoke is number 1 in armor? Ah, I see. Ooh. Do they think I'll swap back to Corvi? They probably do, right? No reason I'd keep in Steelix against the Lando. Ah, I mean, Lando can't do much to Corvi anyway. They might swap to Raikou. Is there a Evolving Door Pokemon? As the old stadium announcer would say. Oh, they did not think about the Corvi. Wow, okay. Number 1 in our hearts. In which case, we body press. In case they swap to Raikou. The mind game's going on here. They thought I was switching to Steelix. They were expecting a Steelix swap there. Now it's in a weird position where I keep body pressing. If it swaps to Raikou, it gets hit by body press. This person is playing 4D chess right now. Do the swap to metagame? No, I need to body press the Raikou. This person's trying to play 4D chess, and I'm just like, no, I'm just hitting body press. Squish. Bird go squish. That is fairly bulky. Jeez. Now they predict the swap. Now do they predict a swap again and go for a Scald? We go for the Dawn here. Throw a fast one on them. Dawn resists both Scald and Thunderbolt, and I'm thinking they're going for a Scald here. Thinking it's going to be Steelix. There it is! And of course it gets the burn. I don't care about it, but of course it does. Oh my lord. I think I just go for the Dawn Max here. This is a very 4D chess game. Oh, are they swapping to Lando? Please swap to Lando. They did! Dynamax, yeah. Lower my attack all you want. Imagine attacking, I know, right? D-Don has an increased chance to become burned by Brock Chance because he looks like a lighter. Oh my god, this person. What are you gonna do now? You don't have your Lando. What's your third mon? Tell me. Just vom up a pez on him. Yeah. Tell me. Or are they gonna pull another fast one and pull it Raikou and think I'm gonna swap or something? They are. Mate, I'm just gonna fucking Wormwind again. Swap. Go ahead and swap to your Chrysa or a Sphere, okay. Cool story, bro. Apparently this Raikou has attacks. Right, what is your third mon? Tell me. What have you been hiding? It's the bunny! Of course it's the bunny. Thought it was Zoroark for a second. Now that would be a fast one. If they suddenly pull it as Zoroark. Some Japanese text, yeah. We did bring Steelix, right? Yeah, we did. That would honestly be hilarious if it was actually a if they brought out the Raikou again, but it was actually Zoroark. It would get bodied. That'd be hilarious. Axolotl. Cool. That's fine. Now the question is, do they go for the max flare? Well, the fireball. Oh, it's not sashed. Do they go for the fireball on the Steelix? If they do, they are absolutely 100% dead. More Zoro baits, yeah. If they go for the flare, they're dead. Max Knuckle, they might survive the +2 earthquake. I don't know. Well, they're dead. They don't know about the Steely Dan. Airstream? No, they wouldn't Airstream. They've seen my team. Wait, what? Oh, does it ignore abilities? Or did I take damage somehow? What? I'm confused. Hold up. Ignore abilities? I thought it didn't do that. Oh well. Oh, I know why. Because previously, every time we've come across that, we've just tanked it because of D-Max. So we might die here. Ignores abilities. That's very bad. Oh well, it was fun. It was a fun main games battle. In which case we really should have saved our D-Max for Steelix, because I honestly forgot that it does that, because every time we have actually just straight up tanked the hit. Go do this timestamp to find fun mind games battle. Thank you. I can also add a marker. Yeah, they found the attack button, apparently. Heatran time? Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I did a marker by putting a message in chat. That's also true. That's something to keep in mind. Dan markers are superior to plain old Twitch markers. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, that's something to keep in mind, that Fireball ignores ability and that we need to D-Max against that. Oh boy, speaking of Heatran, Ooh. That's a rough team. Lucario, yeah. I think Corvi lead is a good idea here. Dawn in the back. Maybe Bisharp. How do we deal with Heatran? Heatran is absolutely coming. Gorilla lead, Heatran in the back, and probably Vish, maybe. Or the Dragonite. Heatran, if it's not ballooned, Steelix deals with. But it's probably ballooned. Right? But in the grassy terrain. Ooh. I'm gonna trust my gut and go with Steelix. Gonna trust in the Dan, the Steely Dan. On the plus side, technically if we swap out Aggron for a Alolan Sandslash, we would have a free balloon to give to Heatran if we swap Heatran in. Technically. Heatran lead. Uh-oh. They're just going straight for the kill. Yeah, it is ballooned, of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Yeesh, that's rough. I think we just need to body press and hope we survive. Will-O-Wisp? Okay, this is fine. Why the fuck are you running Will-O-Wisp? This is fine because we pop its balloon. Do we just keep body pressing? Because I can't swap the Steelix. Might just sack the Corvi, but go for body presses, I guess, right? Or do we... Or it might swap to the Rilla. Somehow. No, Stealth Rock. It's a setup Heatran. This is bad. We can't use our Steelix on this. Uh-oh. This is kind of bad. Wait. Or is it? Because we have Windrage. We can get rid of the rocks. It means burning our D-Max to get rid of rocks. I think we go for the Windrage, remove the rocks, see what it does. If we somehow survive and it tries to set up rocks again, we can Windrage into Knuckle, into Windrage, provided we survive and the Heatran isn't down. If it tries to set up rocks after the Windrage. Okay. If it tries, we go for a Knuckle here, because this doesn't kill. Go for a Knuckle here. If it tries to set up the rocks again. Because it knows it can bulk us, but it knows we've got max Knuckle. But we go for a Knuckle here. And if it sets up rocks again, we go for a Windrage, I think. Because if it doesn't, it's either going to try and kill the Corvi or set up rocks again. Which it'll probably try and kill the Corvi here. In which case it'll waste its turn when Steelix is out setting up rocks, maybe. Or just Lava Pluming. Either way, we would just Earthquake with the Steelix if it kills us here. 12 HP in a dream. Burn doesn't chip us out, so it will have to try and kill us here, I think, right? Or it might just go for the rocks anyway, but even then, we kill it. If it doesn't attack us, we kill it. So it has to attack us. Yeah. So then, we come in with the Steelix, I think, because we can't be KO'd by it. Though using the Steelix for that little bit is a waste. We might survive with the D-Don just to get one hit. But then it might rocks. I'm gonna go for the D-Don. I feel like at this point, they reckon the rocks are not worth. Yeah, rocks aren't very viable, so I think they just go for the lava plumes here. I think T-Bolt is the better play if they decide to swap. Oh, they went for the rocks anyway. Okay. That kind of sucks. I guess they were thinking that I have a very good reason to get rid of those rocks with the Wind Rage. Okay, there's the Rilla. That's a bit of an issue, because I don't know what I'd do against that. I don't think it Okos us, but I don't think we Oko it. So I might need to go for a Flash Cannon into Draco Meteor. Okay, it knocks off, obviously. And then it'll kill us next turn, so I should have Draco Meteored, really. Yeah, I think Draco Meteor might have killed. Knock off again? Hold up. This person throwing away their Rillaboom unless it's choiced. Right, show me something Steelix can deal with. Fuck. It had to be choice, yeah, I think so. Well, shit. I think our best bet is try and hit it, if we can get a hit on it, and have Steelix body it with Stone Edge. If we can get rid of the multi-scale. But we might not live a hit. I think it outspeeds us. Unless it airstreams or something. Ah. It's fire punching. I think our only bet here is a crit on Stone Edge. I think that's the only way we win here. If we somehow survive. I mean, Fire Punch won't kill Steelix. But Max Flare Fire Punch isn't powerful enough to take Steelix down, I think. Yeah. Or we just miss. GG. Guess we'll never know, yeah. That was a tricky situation. Heatrans are also a big issue for us because Balloon. We can't really effectively deal with Heatrans. That was a setup Heatran as well, not a attacking Heatran. Unless we had our own Heatran, I guess. Because the setup Heatran, I don't think would run much. It'd be either Flash Cannon or Earth Power, I guess, as its other move. Oh boy, Lando lead. Or Regieleki. Celesteela is coming into play. Tapu Koko is interesting, yeah. And then... what else do we bring? Maggie? His own? Or Steelix? As a swap for if it's somehow Regieleki? Could be an Aleki lead, yeah. Probably Celesteela, yeah. Lando, Aleki, Celesteela, maybe. If not Aleki. It'd be either Lando or Aleki. Celesteela for sure. And maybe the Porygon or the fish. Maybe Bisharp for a cheeky Sucker Punch. Be good. Screw it. Bisharp actually can body Celesteela. We did learn that. If Bisharp gets the hits. Bisharp can 2-hit KO Celesteela quite easily. The issue is what Celesteela does. Because it obviously knows, like, Earthquake or Flamethrower. Which bodies Bisharp. Vish lead. Interesting. Standard Scarfed set. I'm just gonna Iron Defense. Yep. Oh! Ow! That hurt a lot more than I expected. I doubt we're living this. I guess, just in case. 159 damage, so it would go down to like, what, 70, 80-ish, yeah. Does Bisharp body it? Maybe. We gotta see. Are they considering swapping? Nope. Apparently it took them a long time to press A twice. Oof. Ah, crit! Okay, yeah. I think we just get swept by this, which sucks. You have to decide which one of the one moves they should use, yeah. It's a tough choice. But did they make a good choice? Alright, Nightbot, calm down. Apparently they did, yeah. Right. The Dawn. Do we trust in the Dawn? The 3 you know. And turn this around. Probably should have gone for the Dawn beforehand, honestly. I wanted to see how much Bisharp did for reference. Lando we can take. Celesteela would be an issue. But in D-Max we can take Lando. It's Lando. Do we go for a Steel Spike for the defense? Just in case? Sure. I think it might be better. Clapping. Okay, they're swapping to Celesteela. Yeah. Yeah. You've been clapping this entire time, wow. That did a lot more than I expected. Do you think they'll predict the Max Lightning? Maybe. We'll see. Yes. No, they won't. They're not even D-maxing. They're just getting rid of the Celesteela. Right, come on, the Dawn! We lose our D-max. Non-D-max against Lando T. We gotta go for a Draco Meteor. Can we do it? Do we have faith in the Dawn? The mighty Pez. Lower my attack all you want. I don't really care. I have up defense. Lando T is physical. We have more than half HP. It's plausible. You have faith from dusk till dawn. Hell yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah, of course. Because I mean, they have to maximize their chances. I don't think we win this. Especially since it's boosting special defense, even if we survive this. We tried. Almost pulled it back. Even if we'd gone for the Dawn to begin with on Dracovish, Bisharp wouldn't have dealt with the Lando that well. We are even overall. Uh-oh, we're losing points. I believe 2, but it was not to be. I think I'll do one more. Get up to 65 total battles. All Ice Team against Palkia. Ooh. It's not terrible, but not good. Zapdos lead? / Cortana lead? Probably bringing the Ments. The Salamence. I doubt they're bringing Sylveon. Regieleki is plausible. I doubt they're bringing the horse as well. But this can deal with the Ments. Wait, no. Aggron does some work, I think. They might lead with the Salamence. Because Flare. Eleki lead with Zapdos? Maybe. I'll also bring the Steelix in case they've Lecky, I guess. Wait. No. I think our boy, the Dawn. I think it's definitely going to be a Lecky, Zapdos, and Salamence, probably. Or Cortana. It'll be either Cortana or a Lecky. It is incredibly fragile, but it's incredibly strong. And it knows, they know they can outspeed me with Cortana. There it is. Do we go for a Brave Bird or an Iron Defense? Because it could be sashed, is the thing. It's the second zap, yeah. It could be sashed if we bird. Nah, I think we were overthinking. I think we just Brave Bird. Taunt! Okay, good. That's how it went last time, actually. Last time we came across one of these, we got taunted. Bop it. Smack it. Right, it might go for a kick here. If it swaps, what's it likely to swap to? What would be good to body whatever it swaps to? Brave Bird hits everything on their team except Regieleki, but Regieleki is fragile, so it would still get bodied by Brave Bird. If it swaps. But it's not swapping. Obviously. This is exactly how it went last time we came across the Zapdos. This exact trade. In this order of events. Maybe this person we fought before and they're doing the same thing again? I don't know. Yeah, Mirror Armor into Define is a bit scary. Like, the way their Zapdos deals with my Corviknight is they go for the Thunderous Kick first. They survive from Sash, Defiant goes off, they Thunderous Kick again and kill the Corvi. Cortana, there it is. I think we still Brave Bird and just body it, right? Or it might Swords Dance. Because we don't have much to deal with this. Do we like Roost? Or do we body it? I'm leaning towards Roost. I'm thinking it's going to Swords Dance or it's going to D-Max. It's going to Swords Dance or it's going to D-Max, I think. Oh, I can't Roost because Taunt. I have to body. With... Yeah, I forgot about Taunt entirely. Might be. Now, this thing has very good defense. Bisharp Sucker Punch won't smack it to death. We won't body it one shot with Bisharp. Max Knuckle, okay. That's kind of bad. But this Brave Bird might put it in range of a Bisharp Sucker Punch. Or not, jeez. It's rough. We gotta save the aggro. Oh wait, no, we brought the Dawn. We brought the Dawn. This is... potentially fine. I think we D-Max Max Darkness here. It's got no special defense, and we've got bulk on our side. We trust in the Dawn. In hindsight, it would have been better to body press with the Corviknight, because then it would waste another D-Max turn. on killing the Corviknight. But then the Dawn wouldn't survive that hit after the second Max Knuckle. So, actually, I don't know if it would have been better. Because we might not survive that Max Knuckle. Or we might not have survived the third D-Max turn. They brought the Sylveon. Madman. It's got a berry. Wouldn't have killed without the berry, actually. The berry is a game changer, yeah. Hyper Voice, that's to be expected. Yep. It's all down to the aggron. Heavy metal, let's go. You're expecting weakness policy? That would make sense, yeah. I think a lot of Sylveons run that berry, actually. Which may be why they brought it. Heavy metal, let's go. Yawn! You're getting sleepy. Well, I'm getting sleepy. You're getting squished. Boom! Let's go. It's rare that I do use the heavy metal heavy slam, but when I do use it, it's very good, I'll admit. Like, it's very good when it does get used, it's just very rare that it gets used. But hey, that's a good one. We ended positive, which is good. I'm happy with that. Positive overall, not... We're still roughly 50-50, which I'm very happy with. You know, 50-50 is still very good. We constantly maintained a 50-50, aside from the beginning where we sucked, but we pulled it back and just maintained a solid 50-50. That's, to me, that's very good. And we can, like, make some adjustments here and there. Maybe try new things, see what works. I might try the Alolan Sandslash at some point, I don't know. And see if we can improve and whatnot. But this team is doing very well, I would say. Let's go say hi to Schwa. Hi, Schwa. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there for the night, I think. It's been 7 hours. It's been very good. Very good. I am very down to do more of this content. If we're doing Montite multis in the future, do I think my team will be okay for it? I might need to swap. If I'm using Steelix, I would need to take off the Earthquake for, like, high horsepower. Otherwise, you would get bodied. But I think my team, for the most part, is single target. There's not much in terms of combo, is the thing. There's not much combo. Maggie would work well with Mono Electric, same with the Dawn with T-Bolt. So most of it kind of works in the sense of their individual stuff that can work. Yeah, no problems with Elgato as well. I do intend to finish Mystery Dungeon, so I'll be focusing more on Mystery Dungeon than this. Until I finish Mystery Dungeon, but I'll mix in this here and there. I'll probably be hanging it in the Discord. Maybe breeding some mons after this, if you guys want to hang it. And I'll probably post in the Discord about what my intents are with, like, what I'm planning to stream. But let's see if there's someone to raid. Thank you all for coming by. I appreciate it a bunch. I hope you all enjoyed this. Goblet of water, will do. We're not seeing Schwa on screen. We need to see Schwa. There's Schwa. He has a good bean. Thank you for the goblet of water. And thank you for coming by, everyone. Appreciate you a bunch. Let's see. I'm I mean, Fishy is doing VR chat, but we raided Fishy yesterday, so I'm wanting to see if there's maybe someone else. Send you guys over to. There is the Gregarious Gamer doing Mario Galaxy. I know Dan likes Mario Galaxy. That could maybe be a vibe. Is he currently in Mario Galaxy? What's happening? You live in a galaxy. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, sure, we'll raid him. Let's go say hi to him. Send him good vibes and all that. Have yourselves a great rest of your night, everyone. Appreciate you all. And I will see you again soonish. I might not stream tomorrow, because I've got things I need to do. But I'll try and stream somewhat more often. But yeah, bye-bye. Bye. Oh.
Okay, we just went in a different order compared to my last attempt. Well, hello. I have to say, thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome on in, folks. Hope you're having a wonderful Flashback Friday, because I certainly am. And thank you very much for the follow. Oh, seriously, I cannot thank you all enough for raiding the channel. We are in the middle of a 120-star finish run of Super Mario Galaxy on, as you can tell, an authentic CRT TV with a Nintendo Wii right there. Happy belated birthday to the Nintendo Wii today. It was November 19, 2006 that it came out. Today's November 20th, but still, thank you very much for the follow. FellShadow, I'm doing fantastic. Thank you very much again for the raid. I'm actually trying to finish up this 100 purple, like, this is taking a little longer than I originally anticipated. And there's still 6 somewhere that I completely forgot where they were, even though I had 97 last time before I died. Alright, there is definitely 3